Honored members, let's pray. Almighty God, who in wisdom and goodness have appointed the offices of leaders and county assemblies for the role of society and just government of the people, beseech you to behold with abundant favor as your servant, whom I am pleased to call to a performance important trust in this republic. Therefore, blessings descend upon you assembled, and grant that you and consider all matters shall come and revelation in so just and faithful manner to promote honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country, and of those whose interest you have committed to a change. Amen. Honored members, welcome to today's sitting. Being
of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
honored members, in order number 2, I have 2 communications that I want to make. And the first communication that I want to make is, honored members, is that, honored members, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to today's sitting. Honored members, my first communication of the day is to guide on the procedure for conduct of today's sitting, and I charge the following sequence will be observed. 1, upon being satisfied to the compliance by the provision standing order number 654, the mover of today's motion, Honorable Spora Kenya, will take the floor to move a motion and make the necessary contributions and or debate on this motion. 2, thereafter, the mover of the motion will call a seconder to second a motion. The seconder may second and also make his contribution on the motion. 3, I will then propose the question in terms of the motion in line with the provision standing order number 54.1. But instead of immediately opening the floor for the honorable members to make their debate, I will invite Her Excellency the Governor, either by herself or by council, if present, to make any representations as he or she may have. Honorable members will therefore be allowed to debate after the first opportunity for response is according to Her Excellency the Governor. 4, should Her Excellency the Governor forego this opportunity, members will proceed to make their debate on the motion in line with the provisions of the standing orders. 5, thereafter, Her Excellency the Governor will again be accorded an opportunity to respond to the debate of the honorable members in line with the provisions of standing order number 69.3 before the mover of the motion is called upon to reply. 6, the mover will then be called upon to reply, and thereafter I will put a question in terms of the motion in line with the provisions of standing order number 54.2. 7, however, this being a motion that requires adhesion of 2/3 of members, honored members, we will take a vote as we will be further guided during a roll call voting conducted by the clerk, and thereafter I will announce the results of the vote. And the House is accordingly guided. I thank you all. Honorable Ayun Solomon, Speaker County Assembly of Meru, dated 8th of August 2024. Honorable members, I have a second communication that I want to make. And this one is communication from the chair issued during the assembly sitting of last day, 8 August 2024. Honourable members, I have another communication to make relating to an internal memo my office received on that 1st July 2024 from Honourable Spora Kenya seeking leave to make reference to matters pending in court during debate of the motion appearing under order number 8 in today's order paper. In particular, Honourable Spora Kenya sought to make reference to the following matters pending before various courts within the Republic. 1. Meru ELRC petition number E002 of 2024, whereby the honourable member seeks to refer to the alleged illegal process of revocation of the appointment of the petitioner in the dispute of Secretary General CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board in gross violation of, among others, the provisions of sections 5085 of the County Government Act 2012, which requires a resolution of the County Assembly to effect the removal of a member of the County Public Service Board. 2. Mel ELRC petition number E001 of 2022, where the member seeks to make reference to the accusation of illegally dismissing the petitioners in the usurpation of the powers of the appointing authorities, a result of which the county government of Meru has been slapped with costs and damages amounting to Kenya shillings 4 million by the Employment and Labor Relations Court in gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. And 3, Kiambu High Court criminal case number E001 of 2024, where the honourable member seeks to make reference to the allegations that the fourth accused person, a public communication officer in the office of the governor, was paid his full salary and benefits while in remand, and despite being accused of murder, which action amounts to abuse of office. Consequently, honourable members, I lost to Honourable Spora Kenya on the same day requesting she avails me with all the relevant pendings in the cited legal matters and on the wish to confirm receipt of the said pleadings. In Meru ELRC petition number E002 of 2024, I note that the dispute centers allowed the revocation of the appointment of Secretary and the Chief Executive Officer of the Meru County Public Service Board by the Governor of Meru County from the representation made by Honourable Spora Kenya. I note that a contention centers around the claim that the County Assembly was not involved in the approval of the petitioner's purported revocation. In Meru ELRC petition number E001 of 2022, I note that the dispute pertains to the sacking of the Chief Executive Officer of various county boards, whose judgment was entered in favor of the petitioners. It is Honourable Spora Kenya's representation that she seeks to debate on the quantum of public funds expedited in the process and damages accruing from the judgment of the court as opposed to the substantive matters active before the court. Finally, in criminal case number E001 of 2024 in the High Court of Kiambu, I note that the matter pertains to murder charges free fund against the accused persons in the matter. It is Honourable Spora Kenya's representation that a debate will center on the authorization and payment of full salary and the benefits to an individual facing murder charges in court contrary to the law as opposed to the substantive matters before the court. Honourable members, standing order number 90 provides, and I quote, 91. Subject to paragraph 5, no member shall refer to any particular matter which is sub judice or which by the operation of any written law is secret. 2, a matter shall be considered to be sub judice when it refers to active criminal or civil proceedings and the discussion of such matter is likely to prejudice its fair determination. 3, in determining whether a criminal or civil proceeding is active, the following shall apply. A, Criminal proceedings shall be deemed to be active when a charge has been made or a summons to appear has been issued. B, criminal proceedings shall be deemed to have ceased to be active when they are concluded by verdict and the sentence or discontinuance. C, civil proceedings shall be deemed to be active when an arrangement for hearing such as setting down a case for trial have been made until the proceedings are ended by judgment or discontinued. D, appellate proceedings, whether criminal or civil, shall be deemed to be active from the time when they are commenced by application for leave to appeal or by notice of appeal until the proceedings are ended by judgment or discontinued. Paragraph 2 and 3 are applicable. 5, notwithstanding this order, the Speaker may allow reference to any matter before the House. The sub judice rule is premised on the constitutional principle of separation of powers, in furtherance of which the County Assembly restrains itself from interfering in a matter that either falls under the purview or is actively under adjudication in a court of law. The County Assembly voluntarily imposes sub judice rule or itself depending on the circumstances of each case. As I see it, the following 3 questions must be answered in the affirmative for a matter to attract the application of Standing Order number 90, to preclude itself or its committees from considering a matter. 1, does the matter refer to proceedings before the court? 2, are the proceedings before the court active? 2A, with regard to criminal proceedings, has a charge been made or summons to appear issued? 2B, with regard to civil proceedings, have arrangement for hearing of the case been made? And 3, is the discussion of the matter by the County Assembly likely to prejudice the fair determination of proceedings before court? Honourable members, pursuant to Provisional Standing Order number 95, the Speaker therefore will exercise his or her discretion on whether to allow debate or to proceed in furtherance of the constitutional imperative imposed on the County Assembly by the Constitution and the statutes law to deliberate and resolve issues placed before it. The framers of the provision were alive to the fact that a strict application of the rule and the capacity to hinder the change of the mandate of the county by allowing a mischievous person to file frivolous and territory matter before court, obtain a hearing debate, and effectively store any process by the County Assembly seeking to address the matter for years, hence the discretion around to the Speaker to allow reference to any matter pending a court of law. Honourable members, a serious consideration in the exercise of discretion allowed to the Speaker in allowing reference to any matter pending before a court is that the exercise constitutional mandates of the County Assembly and the public interest in a matter outweigh the need to suppress debate on any matter before the County Assembly. Indeed, previous Speakers of Parliament have guided our church. In fact, Honourable Kenneth Marende is on record as having guided in his communication on the report of the appointment of the Director of Kenya Anti-Corruption Commission on 10 September 2009 that the rule exposed under Standing Order number 90 cannot be issued to suppress debate on a matter of great public interest unless exceptional grounds are viewed to suppress debate. Crucially, Honourable Marende proceeding to caution that, and I quote, the discretion given to the Speaker or Chair to allow reference to a matter actively before court must be exercised with the utmost caution and must not be resorted to except where exceptional circumstances so require. In a matter of immense public interest where there is a doubt, unless sound grounds are advanced, a presumption should exist in favor of allowing debate in the House, as opposed by application of the rule to suppress debate. Honourable members, I have had time to review the request presented by Honorable Spora Kenya, and indeed establish that even though the matters referred to meet the first two tests of the three questions formulated to test whether a matter attracts application of standing order number 90 in the affirmative, they do not adequately meet the question as to whether the discussion of the said matters before the county assembly would prejudice the affair determination in the proceedings before the respective court. My rationale for the above findings is based on the fact that the matters contained in the notice of motion relate to different aspects that are not the subject matter of determination before the court. As such, reference to the said matters would not in any way affect the substrum of the matters before the court. More specifically, I note that the request to refer to ELRC petition number E002 of 2024 is limited to the scope of whether there was a resolution of the County Assembly in line with the provisions of Section 85 of the County Government Act 2012, whereby the County Assembly being a house of record, there would be no prejudice to the subject matter of the dispute by making reference to the existence or otherwise of a resolution of the County Assembly. In Meru ELRC petition number E001 of 2022, I note that the leave sought pertains to debate on the quantum of public funds expedited in the process adjudicating the matter and the quantum of damages awarded as opposed to the salient aspects of the judgment of the court from which an appeal the arranged abuse of office as opposed to the criminal culpability of the accused person that is before the court. For these reasons, therefore, I grant leave to Honorable Spora Kenya to make and debate, if she so wishes, as requested, but within the confines of the ruling. Consequently, honourable members, I issue the following guidance. 1, that during the debate of the motion, honourable members may make reference to ELRC petition number E002 of 2024 only insofar as the procedural process of a county assembly resolution under Section 58(5) of the County Government Act 2012 is concerned. 2, that during the debate on the motion, honourable members may make reference to ELRC petition number E001 of 2022 only in so far as the amount of public expenditure incurred in the adjudication of the dispute, damages accruing via form and related matters. And 3, that during the debate on the motion, honourable members may make reference to Kiambu criminal case number E00 dated 8th of August 2024 and signed by Honorable Ayubu Solomon, Speaker, Meru County Assembly. Thank you, honourable members.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motions. Order number 7, statements. Order number 8, special motion.
Clerk, can you read the special motion?
Order number 8, special motion, the proposed removal from office of the Governor Meru County, Honorable Kawira Mwangaza by impeachment.
Thank you, honorable members. Honorable members, the provisions of Standing Order number 65-4 provides that when the order for the motion is read, the Speaker shall refuse to allow the member to move the motion unless the Speaker is provided that within the 7 days notice, the clerk shall cause to be prepared and deposited in his office a list of all members of the assembly with an open space against each name for purposes of appending signatures, which list shall be entitled signatures in support of a motion for removal of Meru County Governor by impeachment. Honorable members, to this end, honorable members, I have with me the requisite form prepared by the office of the clerk in line with the provisions of our Standing Order number 65-4, in which a total of 49 honorable members have appended in exceed the provided 1/3 threshold consequently. I therefore direct the move of the motion, Honorable Spora Kinya, to take the floor and move the motion. Honorable Spora, please take the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. For purposes of records, I'm Kinya Zipora, specially elected in the And Honorable Speaker, I represent the 817,000 women and girls of this great county. Honorable Speaker, I beg with the support of the members of the County Assembly, whose names and signatures are indicated in Annex 1, Year 2, to move a motion 1, gross violation of the Constitution of Kenya 2010, 2, gross violation of various national and county laws, and 3, abuse of office. Honorable Speaker, the specific grounds of impeachment are organized thematically as elaborated in subsequently numbered paragraphs in the ensuing pages of this impeachment motion. The evidence in support of the impeachment motion is set in 1, my affidavit, 2, the documents annexed to my affidavit, and 3, the witness statements / affidavits presented herewith. Preamble. Whereas 1, Article 10 and 73 of the Constitution, Section 3 and 29 of the Leadership and Integrity Act 2012, and Sections 9 and 10 of the Public Officers Ethics Act 2003, establish, among others, the rule of law, democracy, human dignity, courtesy, respect, inclusiveness, equality, human rights, integrity, professionalism, non-discrimination, good governance, transparency, and accountability as part of the national values and principles of governance. 2, Articles 10, 73, and 75 of the Constitution require state officers at all times, whether in public or private life, to behave in a manner that, among other things, 1, brings honor to the nation and dignity to the office that a state officer holds. 2, demonstrates discipline and commitment in service to the people. And 3, promotes public confidence in the integrity of the office. 3, Article 75 of the Constitution provides that a state officer shall behave, whether in public or in social life, in private life, or in association with other persons, in a manner that avoids demeaning the office of the officer owns, and a person who contravenes this provision, Honorable Speaker, may be dismissed or otherwise removed from office. Number 4, Article 10, 232, 235, and 236 of the Constitution and sections 59, 59A, 60, 62, 63, 64, and 65 of the County Government Act 2012 provides for the values and principles of public service and establish an elaborate regulatory framework for the recruitment, employment, redesignation, transfer, and dismissal of county public officers within county public offices, and the role and independence of the County Public Service Board. Number 5, Article 236 provides that a public officer shall not be victimized or discriminated against for having performed the functions of office in accordance with the Constitution or any other law, or dismissed, removed from office, demoted in rank, or otherwise subjected to disciplinary action without the due process of law. Number 6, Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33 of the County Government Act, and Standing Order number 65 of the Standing Orders of the Assembly provide for the impeachment of county governors for inter alia: 1, gross violation of the Constitution; 2, gross violation of any other law; 3, gross misconduct; and 4, abuse of office. 7, the governor has, despite previous impeachment processes and warnings from the Senate, persistent in discreditable acts that singularly and collectively amount to: 1, gross violation of the Constitution; 2, gross violation of various national and county laws; 3, gross misconduct; and 4, abuse of office. Number 8, the discreditable acts have exposed the office of the governor, the office of the deputy governor, the assembly and its leadership, and the people of Meru to national shame, scandal, embarrassment, ridicule, and disgrace. Number 9, Honorable Speaker, public petitions have been presented to the County Assembly, including petition number 5 of 2023, brought by 1,611 members of the public, and statements have been sought by members of the County Assembly on various gross violations and instances of abuse of office by the governor, and recommendations made by the County Assembly on the various gross violations. 10, the governor's continued stay in office has persistently undermined effective and efficient service delivery and gravely hurt the interests of the people of the county. The Assembly, therefore, Honorable Speaker, resolves to impeach the Governor of Meru, Honorable Bishop Kawira Mwangasa, under Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33 of the County Government Act, and Standing Order number 65 of the Standing Orders of the Assembly on the following grounds. Count number 1, gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. Yes? Thank you. Count number 1, gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. The governor has grossly violated, among others, Articles 10 to 27, 41, 47, 73, 232, 235, 236, and 251 of the Constitution. 2, Sections 10, 15, 19, and 24 of the Public Officers Ethics Act 2003. 3, Sections 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 1, Section 4 of the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act, number 6, Section 4 of the Fair Administrative Action Act, 7, Section 6 of the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act, 8, Section 9 and 7B of the Meru County Revenue Board Act, and 9, Section 10(6) of the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation, and 10, Section 19 of the Meru County Water and Sanitation Services Act by engagement, connivance, and or complicity in the following. 1, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Mereti as the Secretary/CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board without a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the County Assembly, in usurpation of the powers of the County Assembly contrary to sections number 58, 4 and 5 and 59A of the County Government Act. Honorable Speaker, number 2, failing to appoint the chairpersons of the Meru County Revenue Board, the Meru Microfinance Corporation, the Meru Youth Service Board, and the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Board, as required by the law, thus failing to rationalize the said bonds and or irregularly appointing the said chairpersons without vetting and approval by the County Assembly contrary to Section 4 of the Public Appointments and County Assemblies Approval Act. The respective secretariats of the said bonds, Honorable Speaker, continue to draw and expend public funds without duly appointed bond members to exercise a supervisory role over the bond secretariats in order to ensure accountability in the spending of funds, thus refusing to implement the recommendations and to A, dismiss the County Secretary Dr. Kiambi Aderu Thambura and the Chief of Staff Mr. Aris Gatobu Nchabambethe from office for gross violation of the Constitution and other laws, and ignoring or failing to submit a report to the County Assembly on the implementation of the same recommendations with this report of the County Assembly dated 23rd December 2023, contrary to Article 183(3) of the Constitution. Number 4, illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, CEO of County Revenue Board, Paul Mwaki, CEO of Rika Bond, Kenneth Kimathi Bae, Managing Director, Meru Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kithure Beria, CEO, MEWAS, in The usurpation of the powers of the appointing authorities contrary to section number 9, 7B of the Meru County Revenue Board Act, section 10(6), the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act, a result of which the county government of Meru has been slapped with costs and damages amounting to 4 million by the Employment and Labor Relations Court. Number 5, evidence of the governor's engagement, connivance, and all complicity in the preceding gross violations of the Constitution and the laws are to be found in a letter by the governor dated 8th March 2024, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Mereti as the CEO or Secretary CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on page 1 of the exhibits. B, a letter by the chairperson of the Meru County Public Service Board dated 12th March advising the governor against the illegal revocation, a copy of which is produced on pages 2 to 3 of the exhibits. C, a letter by the governor to the chairperson of the Meru County Public Service Board dated 12th March 2024 in response to the advisory stated in B above, a copy of which is produced on pages 4 to 6 of the exhibits. Pages 53 to 57 of the exhibits. J, correspondence between the County Assembly and the Executive, copies of which are produced on pages 58 to 63 of the exhibits. And K, investigation report by the County Public Service Board dated 8th January 2024, a copy of which is produced on pages 64 to 88 of the exhibits. L, advisory dated 22nd December 2022 by the County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on page 89 of the exhibits. M, report by the Joint Committee on Labor, Public Service and Social Welfare, and Justice and Rural Affairs and Cohesion, dated 13th December 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 90 to 145 of the exhibits. N, payslips for County Secretary Dr. Kiambi Adero Tambura and the Chief of Staff, Mr. Harrison Gatobu Nchambambethe, copies of which are produced on pages 146 to 158 of the exhibits. O, correspondence between the Assembly and the County Public Service Board on various requests for information, copies of which are produced on pages 159 to 161 of the exhibits. P, a copy of the decree given on 22nd May 2024 by the Employment and Labor Relations Court at Meru, a copy of which is produced on pages 162 to 163 of the exhibits. Q, correspondence relating to the bloated workforce in the governor's office, copies of which are produced on pages 164 to 165 of the exhibits. R, circulars stroke guidelines from the Intergovernmental Relations and Technical Committee, the Transition Authority, and the Salaries and Remuneration Commission, copies of which are produced on pages 176 to 186 of the exhibits. S, documents evidencing illegal appointments, copies of which are produced on pages 187 to 205 of the exhibits. And T, petition to the County Assembly by residents of Meru County number 5 of 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 206 to 276 of the exhibits. Honorable Speaker, count number 2, gross misconduct. The governor has engaged in gross misconduct by deliberately and knowingly misleading the public by giving false information that 86 million had been raised through the pay bill number 247-247, account number 040016391789 established after the murder of Daniel Mudiani, alias Sniper, while the correct position is that only 286,516 was raised, thus violating the moral and ethical requirements expected of state officers, contrary to section number 19 of the Public Officers Ethics Act and section 29 of the Leadership and Integrity Act. Evidence of the governor's engagement, connivance and or complicity in the preceding gross violations of the Constitution and the laws is to be found in A, video recordings which are saved in the flash disk presented, and 2, bank statements showing corrections of 286,516, a copy of which is produced on pages 2 and 330 of the exhibits. Honorable Speaker, count number 3, abuse of office. The governor has engaged in acts and omissions which singularly and collectively amount to abuse of office and gross violation among others. Article 201, 226.5, 232 of the Constitution, sections 8, 12, 13, 1, and 5 of the Leadership and Integrity Act 2012, and section 5. The irregular payment of emergency call allowances to 161 doctors and medical officers using the wrong rates, leading to an excessive payment of 74,340,000, contrary to sections 45(2) and 46 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, section 11 and 15 of the Public Officers Ethics Act, and section 12(1) of the Leadership and Integrity Act. Use of manual payroll to pay personal emoluments amounting to 102.94 million, 3.4 3.1% of the personal emolument costs, contrary to section 6, 7, and 6 of the County Financial Accounting and Reporting Manual, and employing a bloated workforce of at least 111 personal staff in the office of the governor, thus contributing to an increase in the wage bill by more than 500 million, and an excessive wage bill that is 49% of the annual revenue allocation, far beyond the 5 limits set by section 25(1)(a) and B of the Public Finance Management and County Government's Regulations of 2015. And paying Kiambi Christas Manyara, a public communications officer in the office of the governor, is full salary and benefits, while in remand prison, and despite being accused of murder contrary to section 4.2 of the Public Service Commission Discipline Manual for the Public Service. Evidence of the governor's engagement, connivance, and or complicity in the abuse of office and the preceding gross violations of the above cited provisions of the law is to be found in A, the report of the Auditor General on the County Executive of Meru for the year ended 30th June 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 331 to 376 of the exhibits. B, the report of the Controller of Budget on County Government's Budget Implementation Review Report for the first 9 months of the financial year 2023-2024, dated April 2024, a copy of which is produced on pages 377 to 391 of the exhibits. C, payslips for Kiambi Christas Manyara, copies of which are produced on pages 392 to 393 of the exhibits. And D, the Public Service Commission Discipline Manual for the Public Service, a copy of which is produced on pages 394 to 428 of the exhibits. E, the charge sheet in Kiambu High Court criminal case E001 of 2024, a copy of which is produced on page 429 of the exhibits. And lastly but not least, Honorable Speaker, F, documents relating to the appointment of Vincent Moredi Keremi in the office of the governor, copies of which are produced on pages 430 to 454 of the exhibits. Honorable Speaker, before I ask Honorable Mwenda Ithire to the minority leader to second this motion, I would want to go through a few highlights of what I've just talked about in this motion, Honorable Speaker. And I would want to start by saying that I really want to thank the clerk of the County Assembly and the staff of the County Assembly of Meru for, after laying the notice of motion, Honorable Speaker, the office of the clerk, the staff, and all the relevant stakeholders carried out both qualitative and quantitative public participation across the 45 wards of this county, Honorable Speaker. I want to thank them sincerely for carrying out an exercise that spoke, an exercise that talked about Meru, an exercise that gave the people of Meru and all other stakeholders the feelings of the people of Meru County. And before I continue, Honorable Speaker, I will request our team, the answered team, to pray for me, to play for me some recordings from the public participation, Honorable Speaker.
Weba vega ntubetu vega UST. Weba vega unimbita wa mudhomi kumego UST. Pumeta nkonjumo. Na ndiaja ku support motion ile assembly ya Meru ya kwenga ngavana Kawira Mwangaza. Nuntu ngavana Kawira Mwangaza aunite mawatho seria yetu ya katiba au nanga ntikumenya kala kathuriwe bandika seria wana mwega. Eje akuriaga antu na njala mwisho mwezi wathira antu bakara laini kwa bakeja wambesa na njala wa alitingo ge bathirikari. Kawira no mwanke seria ila utumete ya Kenya na ntaigwe tumete ne ngavana nge Kenya. Kawira kwa bune andikite Kenya ke uire seria ya na mwega ile bakutumira Meru. Akari ya mtu lenchera mtu bungi urumande akiri ya kumusala junde na nencherare okagita karya mbecha ite kuona ile ya kuria ayuthi bala berisabu batena ngoge ende na kuria ntuba berumande Kawira na thukire kiongobui mweko tukenda kumuteria bwega ne bere gitine ambe kubanga tumandu twae bena mulega baba ile miaka ile na mimi kuthira kumeto kuthura ngavana Kawira mwaka jwa mbere utengu ge ruteka mwaka jwa ile utengu ge ruteka murume kinyoka ye isubi yaku 10 kana 5 murongo jo gatonya kujo kaula gabiere o kaigete ayo tere jora ge bibinge bidato bitigere kenda murongo jo eta teko ngana ju mwaka jo eta jota wa bitigere Kawira toriuga tutigererie ete myaka winge gato etigere mewe ne kero mtu akomba kulitanguge tulitewenguge na tuteze kenegita leko yule tigere tezasa kwa gundi gotonga mende buringa kawemba kamula kuga yote yawezekana bila
Majita ya kwambita wasisila kaomega kula ndi mukari wa kiguswa na ute maendeleo ya mambo na yanga bana wetu na nitwa muthurire na njirere agirite ende maendeleo yetu na mbere kura no ntute maendeleo tona barabara ni ndoku roe ni ro thoku na nya maendeleo makabukari bobonge buonde ibwante ute mantu ya mombe kuyuria atwirita atuyuriria wonde uma ndeu ande sisila kaomega kula ndu akawera ebendie gitini nantena bonge
the ward na kero tena mama oni kuona utengo era kuendelea kabisa ronto chipitari akibolena mabati yara yetu ya asbesto ya gwata ne ya kansa na natwere ichibu na nario na herwa report ya mabati ya weto kone ke orimba market na reta ona arona tukwe area muchamanio au kibolene dispensary na kuona ata take initiative ya ko ene kuona ni ala mabati yau na mwangatha ino ya twere ona no akaji bambeo bago tabika no tupwayo na no mwanka aya change na gethera na gutwenda agethera aya changetie uno ntupo gwethera na tutayaniretie rotare na ro mabati no chipitari mama aende na yuke awota chipitari
Bwana Yesu asifiwe kairi. Kitukambela kubandelea kubandelea ndojo. Ndeko kujukia mtu kwa kawaida huko. Ndeko kujukia mtu kwa kitu kimono kwa ndipo ndio hiyo. Kwa leo asifiwe sana. Kitukambela huko mwongea kwa ila mpita wa Mungu. Bitawa pori umbuge tugetu ni agitie ni mukario kiago ndigatigati kama bendete kiago muno baleza sipe sana na undi ali gusupport kawira ana kintu kia mbere Kijagwa pika ama kuiona rani leko ndiki kuiba kinyankuruki Mtumi bia kwa mzatu bia kwa kawira ana kitumi kia mbere kawira kae nwe kila kitu aere kawira nwe murugi nwe mutai nwe murei na gutikia kwenda kumenya baleza sipe sana uli tige kwa kwa kiao na nduga katu itikalirie nyuma kutumu mtorombete kula tena kitumia kuromba kula ili bila mtorombe kula ete awe kula kutuke kinyakire tete bikira tubangu ate baitire kuita kone mtuka akitenda kaji kuru sasa wa kwa instead ya kuweka mtoto ojo akayira ajire kila mtu akutwa kwenda akienda kuona kala no weka akienda kuona kala kale weka kale wa muru kagana
tunataka kuwachoma huku leo kabisa. Ya kirende gyakwa kije. Tunataka kuboetheria na ground ine. Wewe timao ile ndikirio gwete. Ya mutomere babu yabana ni kiani ne keburu. Watoto ndo kuruga na arua. Na arua ni kuchoma. Sasa nataka kia kwachi. Ore MCA betekererie. Ibi gojerete maoni jai. Wote maoni to kwenda kukuru. Kabisa, hakuna maoni tunataka huku. Na hivi ndo ugaikasegi uraugere. Kabisa, leo ndo ndienda tu egie bure onde. Abato tena tena. Ore nande ane nini? Sawa. Ndo ndo aje botekara. Sawa. Pia ningira kwanza hadi MCA mwere bure aja. Mwere anaenda uka. Badi ya kisima. Kira MCA ateto kwete. Oya monene yeto atoma ingona ndo bakuba sembule bare ana ndiuga ngaba edia ndero ile ende na boya ndauga ngaba edia ja narua kowe benga kabisa uteka bote maoni to kwenda roire jeshi kuga uga jeshi kinye kwengeje hata kwa chibo hapa ndio wako ndio toria bole atatuonyesha ipo yule ndikirio kubangani wa tatu na message ile tu masembule ndikirio no tumanga ndia bore kale wao kaunti asembule ile maratasi jale hapa.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Those were some of the incidences that were witnessed during the public participation. And I also want to thank the residents of Meru County for turning out and supporting this motion through public participation, Honorable Speaker. I would also want to inform this House, Honorable Speaker, that during the public participation, there were also written memorandums in areas, especially in areas that you have witnessed there was a lot of violence, there was a lot of intimidation. There were people who were sent to disrupt the public participation, and unfortunately, Honorable Speaker, there are government officers serving still in the office of the governor. It is really unfortunate for the people of Meru that the person in that video is an assistant director in the office of the governor. Honorable Speaker, I would want to say that in areas where there was violence, the members of the public wrote written memorandums that they submitted to this house, and I really want to thank all those that participated in the public participation. Honorable Speaker, I would also want to highlight a few issues regarding to this, to highlight a few concerns regarding to the issues that I've raised in this motion. And I would want to note that, Honorable Speaker, I want to start with the first ground, the first specific allegation on illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira, as the CEO of the Secretary Public Service Board. And I would want to inform this House that it is only this House, Honorable Speaker, that can revoke the appointment of Virginia Kawera Mereti. There is no other person who is mandated by the Constitution to revoke the appointment of Kawera Mereti. And I would want to refer to the honorable members to page number 7 of the exhibit. Page number 7 of the exhibits, you have the bundle of exhibits. We have an advisory from the Public Service Commission, Honorable Speaker, that is advising on how government officers should be granted leave of absence in case they are appointed for contractual positions, Honorable Speaker. And I would want to inform this House, during the communication between the CEO and the Office of the Governor, the allegation that she did not seek leave of absence is not true. It is false. She sought the leave of absence according to that circular from the Public Service Commission. And that's why I'm saying this county must stop falsehoods in management of public service. It must stop. It must stop the monkey business I talked about the other day in managing public service, because public servants are managed according to the provisions in the County Government Act, in the Constitution of Kenya, and also the policies and procedures that are to be followed in management of public service. So in this regard, Honorable Speaker, the Governor of Meru the Governor of Meru is in violation of all the provisions that I've just named. And in fact, the Governor of Meru has violated not only one, that is just one issue that I've singled out, Honorable Speaker. And this one makes me say that for public service in Meru County to regain its lost glory, Kawera Mwangasa must go. Number 2, failing to appoint the chairpersons of the Meru County Revenue Board, we have those bonds that I've just named, Honorable Speaker. It is the duty, it is the governor herself who should appoint the bonds of these parastatals or sagas that are in the county government of Meru. And it is common knowledge that if these chairmen of these bonds were appointed, Honorable Speaker, there should have been a gazette notice gazetting the appointments of these bonds. Honorable Speaker, you cannot appoint and keep it a secret. Honorable Speaker, if the chairpersons were appointed, Honorable Speaker, then the names should have been forwarded to this House for approval as provided for in law. There have been communications between this House and the Office of the Governor, requiring that the Office of the Governor give the correct information regarding these appointments. But I want to report to this House, the County Secretary, Dr. Kiambi Adero, has been giving communications that are either irrelevant, either not clear, communications that not come from somebody who has gone to school, Honorable Speaker. And if the person went to school, maybe the person did not go through the door, went to school through the window, Honorable Speaker. This one has really exposed the Office of the Governor. This one has really exposed the government, and the government, Honorable Speaker, I can say for sure, the government is not working. 3, refusing to implement the recommendations and resolutions of the County Assembly, Honorable Speaker. I am privileged, Honorable Speaker, to have sat in these committees during these investigations. Honorable Speaker, I am privy to the investigations, what happened through the investigations, Honorable Speaker. the recommendations, mostly, Honorable Speaker, emanating from the petition number 5 of 2023 from the public, where the public petitioned the county assembly to investigate the malpractices, especially in mismanagement of public service. And it was indeed established, Honorable Speaker, that the county public service has been managed to the core. And therefore, this House, through the joint committee, made a raft of recommendations, Honorable Speaker. These recommendations have not been honored, Honorable Speaker, and there is no report that has been received in this House as recommended. And then, Honorable Speaker, I would want to note, despite these recommendations in December 2023, Honorable Speaker, the county government or the county secretary has continued to illegally appoint officers. Honorable Speaker, illegally appointing officers in offices, one, that are not vacant, contrary to Section 69, 2A and D of the County Government Act. An officer is appointed, Honorable Speaker, to offices that are not vacant, Honorable Speaker. And I would want to single out a case, Honorable Speaker, of the office of the payroll manager, Honorable Speaker. The office of the payroll manager, Honorable Speaker, has a substantive order in the name of Sabina Gatumi. And somebody is appointed to act when the substantive order is there. It is illegal. It is unacceptable. It can't be done in a government that is working, Honorable Speaker. It can never be done. And I want to say again, Honorable Speaker, the office of the Director, Human Resource, has a substantive order, Mere Karemi Kimaita, and then somebody is appointed to act. It is illegal. It can't be done in a government that is being run well, Honorable Speaker. It can never be done. So Kiambi Adero has continued, and then, Honorable Speaker, forgotten. Then Kiambi Adero proposes that they be paid acting allowance. It is illegal. If those officers were paid, Kiambi Adero should pay, should be surcharged for that, because the positions are not vacant, Honorable Speaker. The reason as to why we said Kiambi Adero must be dismissed, and he has not been dismissed, Honorable members. So we are not moving well as a county in terms of management of public service. Honorable Speaker, I would also want to touch on the irregularities of the Chief of Staff, Nchamba Mbethe. Nchamba Mbethe is a person, the Chief of Staff of the Governor of Meru, has continued to remove officers from the payroll, and also, Honorable Speaker, doing many other things, and even forging letters on behalf of the Governor, Honorable Speaker. He has been instructed by the Public Service Board to reinstate, one, Paul Gikamati back to his position by the Public Service Board. He has refused, blatantly refused. He has also been instructed to reinstate. The other one is Patrick. Thank you for reminding me. He has been instructed by the Public Service Board to reinstate Patrick Nkonga, and he has blatantly refused. The Chief of Staff has no mandate to do what he is doing. He has doing it with a lot of, he has done it with a lot of impunity, Honorable Speaker, and that is the reason why the committee recommended that this person is dismissed from office because of what he is doing as an officer in charge. Honorable Speaker, on the issue of Dr. Ntweti and the other CEOs, Honorable Speaker, that one is self-explanatory, Honorable Speaker. The county government of Meru has suffered. It has suffered a slap of 4 million as damages because of somebody who does not follow the law when trying to do whatever they are doing. Honorable Speaker, on count number 2, Honorable Speaker, on count number 2, on gross misconduct, I would want to note that the Governor of Meru herself, in a media interview, Honorable Speaker, addressing the people of Meru on the death of Daniel Muthiani Araya Sniper, knowingly, Honorable Speaker, cheated the people of Meru, misled the people of Meru, that the people of Meru and mainly the members of this county assembly, and corrected 86 million, and asked the people, the members of this county assembly to buy to buy a brandle for Sniper's wife, to build a mansion for Sniper's wife, because this assembly and others and corrected 86 million, Honorable Speaker. And when I looked at the bank statement that is in the exhibits, Honorable Speaker, I got shocked, Honorable Speaker. It is the members of the public who contributed that money, Honorable Speaker. Some of them were contributing as low as 50 shillings. 50 shillings. They were contributing because they felt so much. They felt so much when Sniper was killed, Honorable Speaker. Some of them were contributing the 200 shillings. There is even one who contributed 10 shillings, Honorable Speaker. And then somebody, a great leader of this county, on camera, tells the people 86 million has been contributed, Honorable Speaker. 86 million, Honorable Speaker. And you know, 86 million, Honorable Speaker, that is a lot of money. The wife of Sniper says that she never slept at home that night, Honorable Speaker, because she feared that the robbers would break into her home. So I think, Honorable Speaker, this is wrong. It is very wrong for a state officer to behave like that. And I think the people of Meru now know who Governor Kawira Mwangasa is. On count number. On count number 3, Honorable Speaker, I would want to note that from the Auditor General's report, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, you can see that there is a lot that was highlighted by the The biggest interest in this, Honorable Speaker, is the use of payroll, manual payroll to pay personal emoluments amounting to 102.9.
Just a minute. What
Yes.
is it, Honorable Jim?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. For the purposes of record, my name is Jim Muchui, representing the great people of Adwana and the majority whip. And Mr. Speaker, I seek to move the following motion pursuant to the provisions of the Standing Order number 31(3) and 4, that this Honorable Assembly to extend its sitting time until we finish the transaction of all businesses appearing in this sitting order paper. Mr. Speaker, we realize that the matter we have at hand is weighty, and this session should be ending in a few minutes' time. So, Mr. Speaker, I am moving this motion so that now we can have members enough time to be able to ventilate through this motion, because I believe the decision that will be made today is a critical decision to this House and also to the people of Meru. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I invite Honorable Secondina to second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Jim. Yes, Honorable Secondina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I'm Secondina, and in my name, I second. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Secondina, for seconding the motion. Now, honorable members, the motion having moved and seconded, I now propose the question pursuant the provision standing order number 54-1, which is that pursuant the provision standing order number that the 1, 3, and 4, this honorable assembly do extend its sitting time until it finishes the transaction of all businesses appearing in the sitting order paper. The motion is now live for debate. Any member wishing to make a contribution can catch a speaker's eye. Honor members, it seems there is no debate. Mover, can you take the floor and try?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I believe that silence means that members are in concurrent. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Jim. I now pose the question pursuant to provision standing order number 54-2, which is that pursuant to provision standing order number that the 1, 3, and 4, this Honorable Assembly do extend its sitting time until it finishes the transaction of all businesses appearing the sittings on the paper. Will as many of us in the opinion say aye? Will as many of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, the motion is passed. Honorable Spora, you can proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Again, I'm on count number 3, and I was writing something on the use of the manual payroll, and noting that the county government of Meru in the year or the financial year in question, in the Auditor General's report indicates that the county spent 102.9 million as personal emoluments that were paying through the manual payroll. And this one, the payment through manual payroll, Honorable Speaker, is subject to abuse. It is subject to manipulation, and it amounts to loss of funds. Because what is this that makes it difficult for these officers to be paid through the IPPD system? It means either these officers are ghost workers. It means either these officers do not have the requisite qualifications to hold those offices or the like. So payments through manual payroll, Honorable Speaker, is actually, it amounts to misappropriation of funds, and it means the people of Meru are not able to get value for money. The main person, Honorable, statement on the same, on the manual payroll, a statement that has never been forwarded to this Honorable House. So, in my Honorable Speaker, I believe that this is a way of swindling public funds. It amounts to misappropriation or misuse of public funds. And this is something that has been discouraged year in, year out, even when the governor herself appeared at the Senate. These were the questions, the hard questions that the governor was not able to answer. And it continues with a lot of impunity, Honorable Speaker. Together with this, Honorable Speaker, I tie it with the employment of 111 officers in the office of the governor, the biggest workforce ever in the history of devolution since 2013, Honorable Speaker. Because I looked at the number of staff that were employed by the previous government, that is the second government, Honorable Speaker, they were only 45. And to the procedures and the last government adhered to the provisions of the same. But this government of Governor Kawira Mwangasa has employed 111 staff in the office of the governor. Among them, Honorable Speaker, 79 of them, 70 Speaker can clean the whole county, not the office of the I visited a friend of mine in the office of the governor. Don't forget that I worked there for 10 years. I did not find the cleaners, Honorable Speaker. Where are they? Where are those cleaners, Honorable Speaker? You cannot find any one of them in those offices. So in simple, Honorable Speaker, I submit they could be ghost workers. And because of that, Kawira Mwangasa must. Honorable Speaker, my biggest point of interest is paying Kiambi Christus Manyara, a public communications officer in the office of the governor, is full salary and benefits while. Honorable Speaker, this count alone, based on this count alone, Honorable Speaker, if the agencies that are supposed to investigate this were serious, Honorable Speaker, the governor of Meru by now should be behind bars. Should be behind bars. Reason because, and honorable members, I want to refer you and get or go with me to the bundle of exhibits, page 419. Page 419 on the bundle of exhibits. Because I want to explain why I strongly believe, Honorable Speaker, the governor of Meru by now should be behind bars, not facing an impeachment motion. Honorable Speaker, on this page, this is page 419 on the bundle of exhibits. And because Christus Manyara was arrested in December, Honorable Speaker, he was arrested in December. I want to give you a chronology of these events. He was arrested, Honorable Speaker. It means he was absent from duty. He was absent from duty. He could on duty in remand prison. So it means he was absent, Honorable Speaker. So on page 419, it indicates that 4.3, absence from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause. That is the disciplinary procedures. Where an officer is absent from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause, the following steps shall apply. A, establish the exact date the officer was absent from duty. If not traced through personal contacts or next of kin within a period of 10 days from the commencement of such absence, the salary and other remunerative allowances shall be stopped. Action is for 6 months, not 10 days. Not 10 days, about 6 months, not 10 days. Now, B, I want to get to B. B, the officer shall be addressed a registered show cause letter through his or her last known address, giving a reasonable period within which to respond, but not less than 10 days. The nature of offense, the nature of the offense and the contemplated action shall be stated clearly, and a scanned copy of show cause letter Y may be sent through to the officer through electronic mail. C, if the officer does not respond or where the response is found to be unsatisfactory, the process of 2A above shall apply. Then F, in cases, I want to conclude F. Honorable Speaker, in cases of delay in stoppage of salary, an officer is subsequently dismissed on account of desertion. The erroneous payment shall be recovered from the officers who occasioned the payment. And the officer who occasioned the payment is the governor, because this young man is a communications officer in the office of the governor. Whom does he serve? The governor. Whom does he serve? The governor. If he was not present, if he was absent from work, who should have said he's absent from work? The governor. So this one cannot get any other person, because this is a staff who works for the governor, communicating on behalf of the governor. This officer does not communicate on behalf of any other person. So in my opinion, Honorable Speaker, I believe this officer was being paid while in remand for work well done. Who would think otherwise, Honorable Speaker? He was being paid for being absent and being in remand for work well done. Honorable Speaker, and I am saying, and I am clearly saying, the governor of Meru should be behind bars for paying somebody while in remand for work well, and this house knows the work that was done. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker, in conclusion, Honorable Speaker, from Meru County to hospitals to get drugs and nurses and doctors, Kawera Mwangasa must go. For farmers of this county to get extension services, Kawera Mwangasa must. For public service to get working and people of Meru get services, Kawera must. For the Gen Z of this county to get employment, Kawera Mwangasa must. For people of Meru to get tangible and sustainable development, Kawera Mwangasa must. For respect for the rule of law to prevail in this county, Kawera Mwangasa must. For extrajudicial killings to end in this county, Kawera Mwangasa must. For Ngunism, hooliganism, acts of arsonists, banditry to end in Meru County, Kawera Mwangasa must. For forgery, impersonation, and end of ghost workers in Meru County, Kawera must. And lastly, Honorable Speaker, but not the least. Lastly, but not the least, Honorable Speaker, I want to condemn the attack, the arsonist attack that was meted in this assembly last night. It is only a weak leader. It is only a weak leader who would send goons to come and touch the other arm of the government. This is an arm, Honorable Speaker, you know, before I joined politics or before I left teaching just like you, I was a teacher of history. And in devolved governance, there are two arms of the government, the executive and the legislature. And there is none that is superior than the other. So any kind of intimidation, any kind of threats, anything that is meant to make this house not to carry out its constitutional mandate, I believe I condemn it with my everything, with my whole, and promise that this house is equal to the task. So, Honorable Speaker, with those very few remarks and very humble remarks, Honorable Speaker, I want to ask when
the motion, Honorable Mwenda Idhile, the minority, please take floor and second the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Mwenda Idhile, representing the great people of Akede 1 and the Lino Minority Party. Mr. Speaker, first I want to commend the mover of the motion, Honorable Sendkei. they may see the light. Because we understand, Mr. Speaker, that Meru has been having so many issues. Mr. Speaker, for the last 2 years, we have had several impeachment. We have gone to the Senate twice. And Mr. Speaker, we have tirelessly worked to see that Meru get redeemed from the poor leadership. Because, Mr. Speaker, through this motion, we are not fighting an individual. We are fighting the poor leadership in Meru, Mr. Speaker. Because you don't imagine where the governor doesn't understand the time to appoint, the time to appoint, the time to dismiss. The governor wakes up and decides to dismiss people, wakes up and decides to appoint people, and the governor is county, whereby the governor is supposed to follow those laws and appoint according. Mr. Speaker, so many people have taken uniting the county assembly with the governor. But, Mr. Speaker, it is not an issue of peace. For us as an assembly, we have been very peaceful here, and also we are peaceful even up to date. We are peaceful, and it is not an issue of peace, Mr. Speaker, because we have been passing all the bills, we have been passing the motions, we have been passing the budget, we have been approving the nominees from the county executive. And, Mr. Speaker, when we do this, it means that we want to redeem our county and we want to save our people who elected us to come into this house, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, today we expected the governor to be here because she was served and she was supposed to be here because it's just like a court. And put it there and who did so and so, would expect her to come and say that she over has gotten the evidence by whereby the goose hall were wanting to ban this assembly. They have caused chaos in this county, in this town, whereby they wanted to show the public that they are defending the governor. Mr. Speaker, because the movers has really elaborated everything about the motion, I don't intend to take much time. But I want to say that this county, there is a lot of confusion, Mr. Speaker. There are strikes, doctors strikes all over. We have seen our doctors striking. We have seen them on the street. There are no drugs. Even the clip that was played there on the video, whereby that mother was saying that she had gone to the hospital and found no doctor and found no medicine in that hospital, Mr. Speaker. And this is what is happening in the whole Meru County, not only in that area, but across Meru County. Mr. Speaker, it is also a wonder that you go to the offices in the county executive, you find that there is no electricity. You wonder where the money that was budgeted to pay for the electricity bills went, Mr. Speaker. And, Mr. Speaker, even something that is surprising, most of us and even the residents of Meru, you find that the county government cannot even pay for the signboard. When you go at the border of Meru and Rakanidi County, there was a signboard that was there welcoming the people to Meru County. Today it is not there because the county government was not able to pay even Kenya the little amount that is supposed to be paid. And, Mr. Speaker, this is why we are saying that this government is confused. The CEO of this county is confused. She doesn't know where she is taking the county. And so that's why, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that the mover did a good thing and at the right time to bring this motion to impeach Her Excellency Governor Kawira Mwangaza. Also, Mr. Speaker, what is surprising us in this county, you find that the staff here as a county assembly, we allocated 320 million for the insurance cover for the staff members of the executive arm of the government. And these people today, they cannot access medical services. They cannot attend, they cannot get medical services from Doctors Plaza. They cannot get medical services from Grace, from Mendewell. There's no money in their accounts, Mr. Speaker. So where we, when this motion comes here, the reason why I'm saying it is the right time, it is because we want to rescue so many people who are suffering under this regime or the leadership of Governor Kawira Mwangaza. Mr. Speaker, we were elected as people's representative. We have our functions that we are supposed to execute. We are here to check the government. We are here to oversight, to legislate and to represent our people. But when, Mr. Speaker, we give recommendations on what is supposed to be done by the executive, they can't do it. They just ignore this assembly. When we seek for statement, this statement don't come back to this house, Mr. Speaker. They delay. When we summon those people to come to this house and answer questions, they cannot come. They refuse, they ignore the assembly. They cannot come to this house, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, we are wondering whether the county government of Meru is just one arm, because the executive arm is undermining the county assembly arm, and this is the reason why they are misusing the public resources. Because they don't care whether they shall be asked by anybody, and when you ask them, you are told that you are fighting the governor. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm also surprised to see whereby the payroll manual, whereby somebody can pay the public officers amount totaling to 102,940,000 just through a manual payroll. This, Mr. Speaker, I can say this is misappropriation of resources, Mr. Speaker, because you cannot pay such amount through manual payroll. Then, unless you are paying some ghost workers around, and this is the reason why the wage bill has been escalating every day, because of the people whom we don't know. They are being paid, and we can't even tell who are these people who are being paid by the county government of Meru. Finally, Mr. Speaker, as I end my contributions and second the motion, I want to say that in the office of the governor, we have 111 personal staff in the office of the governor, escalating the wage bill by amount of 500 million. Mr. Speaker, this is very illegal. And this is the reason why our people can't get services any day, because the amount is going to the public, the amount is going to the pockets of the few people, and our people are not getting services. We need to take away this shame as a Meru County Assembly, and this shame to leave Meru. Honorable Kawira Mwangaza has to be impeached, and she has to go home, Mr. Speaker. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mwenda Ifire, the leader of Minority Party, Meru County Assembly, for ably seconding the motion. Honorable members, the motion having been moved and seconded, I now propose the question pursuant to provisions of Standing Order number 54-1, which is that Article 10 and 73 of the Constitution, Section 3 and 29 of the Leadership Integrity Act 2012, Leadership Integrity Act, and Section 9 and 10 of the Public Officer Ethics Act 2003, The Public Officer Ethics Act established, among others, the rule of law, democracy, human dignity, courtesy, respect, inclusiveness, equality, human rights, integrity, professionalism, non-discrimination, good governance, transparency, and accountability as part of the national values and principles of governance. Article 10, 73 and 75 of the Constitution require state officers at all times, whether in public or private life, to behave in a manner that, among other things, 1, brings honor to the nation in dignity to the office that officer serves or owns. 2, demonstrate discipline and commitment in service to the people. And 3, promote public confidence in the integrity of the office. Article 75% of the Constitution provides that a state officer shall behave, whether in the public and unofficial life, in private life, or in association with other persons, in a manner that avoids demeaning the office of the officer owns, and a person who contravenes this provision may be dismissed or otherwise removed from office. Articles 10, 232, 235, and 236 of the Constitution, and sections 59, 59A, 60, 62, 63, 64, and 65 of the County Government Act 2012, the County Government Act, provide for the values and principles of public service and establish an elaborate regulatory framework for the recruitment, employment, redesignation, transfer, and dismissal of county public officers within county public offices, and the law and interdependence of the County Public Service Board. Article 236 provides that a public officer shall not be victimized or discriminated against for having performed the functions of office in accordance with this Constitution or any other law, or dismissed, removed from office, demoted in rank, or otherwise subjected to disciplinary action without due process of law. Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33 of the County Government Act, and Standing Orders number 65 of the Standing Orders of the County Assembly provide for the impeachment of county governors for inter alia gross violation of the Constitution, gross violation of any other law, and 3, gross misconduct, and 4, abuse of office. Honorable Kawira Mwangasa, the Governor of Meru County, the Governor has, despite the previous impeachment processes and warnings from the Senate, persisted in discreditable acts that singularly and collectively amount to 1, gross violation of the Constitution, 2, gross violation of various national and county laws, and 3, gross misconduct, 4, abuse of office. The discreditable acts have exposed the office of the governor, the office of the deputy governor, the assembly and its leadership, and the people of Meru County, the county, to national shame, scandal, embarrassment, ridicule, and disgrace. Public petitions have been presented in the county assembly, including petition number 5 for 2023, brought by 1,611 members of the public, and assembly on the various gross violations. The governors continue to stay in office as the interest of the people of the county. The assembly resolves to impeach the governor, and Article 181, Section 33 of the County Government Act, and the Standing Order number 65 of the Standing Orders of the Assembly on the following grounds. Count 1, gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. The governor has grossly violated, among others, 1, Article 10, 2, 27, 41, 47, 73, 232, 235, 236, and 251 of the Constitution. Section 10, 15, 20, Ethics Act 2003. 3, Section 9, 10, 11, 1, F 21, 29, and 52 of the Leadership and Integrity Act 2012. 5, Sections 2, 33, 45, 55, 58, 59, 59A, 63, 64, 65, and 69 of the County Government Act 2012. And 5, Section 4 of the Public Appointments County Assembly Approval Act. 6, Section 4 of the Fair and Administrative Action Act. 7, Section 6 of the Middle County Investment and Development Corporation Act. 7, Section 9, 7B of the Middle County Revenue Board Act. 8, Section 10(6) of the Middle County Investment and Development Corporation Act. And 9, Section 19 of the Middle County Water and Sanitation Services Act by engagement, connivance, or complicity in the following. 1, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Miriti as Secretary/CEO of the Middle County Public Service Board without a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the County Assembly, and in usurpation of the powers of the County Assembly contrary to sections 58(4) and 5 and 59A of the County Government Act. 2, failing to appoint the chairperson of the Meru County Revenue Board, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Service Bond, and Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Bond as required by law, thus failing to operationalize the said bonds and illegally appointing the said chairpersons without vetting and approval by the County Assembly contrary to Section 4 of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act. The respective secretaries of the said bond continue to draw and expend public funds without the duly appointed board members to exercise a supervisory role over the bonds secretariats in order to ensure accountability in the spending of funds, thus jeopardizing service delivery. 3, refusing to implement the recommendations and or resolutions of the County Assembly requiring the Governor to A, to dismiss the County Secretary Dr. Kiambia Dero Dhambura and the Chief of Staff Mr. Alison Gatobunchamba Mbithi from office on gross violation of the Constitution and other laws, and B, blatantly ignoring or failing to submit a report to the County Assembly on the implementation of the said recommendations within 60 days as required the report of the County Assembly dated 23rd December 2023 and contrary to Articles 183(3) of the Constitution. 4, illegally dismissing Dr. Antoit, CEO of the County Revenue Board, Paul Mwak, CEO of Rickham Board, Kenneth Kemathi Mbaya, Managing Director of Meru Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kidore Mbedia, CEO MEWAS, in this usurpation of the powers of the appointing authorities contrary to Section 97B of the Meru County Revenue Bond Act and Section 10(6) of the Meru County Investment Development Corporation Act, a result of which the county government of Meru has been slapped with the cost and damages amounting to Kenya shillings 4 million by the Employment and Labor Relations Court. 5, evidence of the governor's engagement, connivance, or complicity in the preceding gross violations of the Constitution and the law is to be found in A, a letter by the governor dated 8 March 2024, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Miriti as Secretary CEO of the Meru County Public Service Bond, a copy of which is produced on page 1 of the exhibit. B, a letter by the chairperson of the Meru County Public Service Bond dated 12 March 2024 and advising the governor against the illegal revocation, a copy of which is produced of the exhibit. And C, a letter by the governor of the chairperson of the Meru County Public Service Bond dated 12 March 2024 in response to the advisory statement in B above, a copy of which is produced on page 4 to 6 of the exhibit. And D, an advisory on leave of absence by the public to the Chief Officer, Legal Affairs, Public Service Management and Administration dated 16 February 2023, a copy of which is produced on page 7 to 8 of the exhibit. E, a court order dated 21st March 2024 stopping the implementation of the revocation of the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Miriti as Secretary/CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on page 9 of the exhibit. 5, a copy of the notice of motion dated 19th March 2024, a copy of which is produced on page 10 to 42 of the exhibit. G, job and revenue bond, a copy of which is produced on page 43 to 46 of the exhibit. H, gazette notes showing when the board members of the respective bonds were appointed, copies are used and affidavit on Dr. Paul Gikarango on page 53 to 57 of the exhibit. J, correspondence between the County Assembly and the executive, copies of which are produced on pages 58 to 63 of the exhibit. And K, investigations report by the County Public Service Board dated 8 January 2024, a copy of which is produced on page 64 to 88 of the exhibit. L, advisory dated 22nd December 2022 by the County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on page 89 of the exhibit. M, report by the Joint Committee on Labor, Public Service and Social Welfare on the Justice, Legal Affairs and Cohesion dated 13th December 2023, a copy of which is produced on page 90 to 145 of the exhibit. And N, payslips for County Secretary Dr. Kiambia Thambura and the Chief of Staff, Mr. Alison Gatobun Chambambithi, copies of which are produced on pages 146 to 158 of the exhibit. O, correspondence between the Assembly and the County Public Service Board on various requests for information, copies of which are produced on pages 159 to 161 of the exhibit. P, a copy of the decree given on 22nd May 2024 by the Employment and Labor Relations Court at Meru, a copy of which is produced on pages 162 to 163 of the exhibit. Q, correspondence relating to the important workforce in the Governor's Office, copies of which are produced on pages 164 to 175 of the exhibit. R, circulars to guidance from the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee, the Transition Authority and the Salaries and Remuneration Commission, copies of which are produced on pages 176 to 186 of the exhibit. S, documents evidencing illegal appointment, copies of which are produced on page 187 to 205 of the exhibit. And T, petition to the County Assembly by resident of Meru County, petition number 5 of 2023, a copy of which is produced on page 206 to 276 of the exhibit. County 2, gross misconduct. The governor has engaged grossly misconduct by deliberately and knowingly misleading the public by giving false information that Kenya shillings 86 million and being raised through the paying bill number 247, account number 040016391789 established after the conveyance and also complicit in the preceding gross violations of the Constitution and the law is to be found in back statement showing corrections of Kenya shillings 286, 516, a copy of which is produced on pages 277 to 330 of the exhibit. Count 3, abuse of office. The governor has engaged in acts and the omissions of which singularly and collectively amount to abuse of office and gross violations of, among others, Articles 10, 73, 201, 265, and 232 of the Constitution, Sections 8, 12, 13.1, and 35 of the Leadership and Integrity Act 2012, and Section 45.2 and 46 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act by the following. 8, the irregular payment of emergency allowances to allowances, I'll repeat. 8, the irregular payment of emergency and core allowances to 161 doctors and medical officers using the wrong rate leading to excessive payment of Kenya shillings 74,340,000, contrary to section 45(2) and 46 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, sections 11 and 15 of the Public Service Ethics, and 1 of the Leadership Integrity Act. 9, the use of manual payroll to pay personal emoluments amounting to Kenya shilling 102.10294 million, that is 3% of the personal emolument cost, contrary to section 67(6) of the County Financial Accounting and Reporting Manual. 10, employing and broadened workforce of at least 111 personal staff in the office of the governor. That's contributed to an increase in the wage bill by more than Kenya shillings 500 million, and an excessive wage bill that is 49% of the annual revenue allocation, far behind the 5% limit set by section 25(1)(a) and (b) of the Fabric Management County Government Regulations 2015, and 11, paying Kiambi Christas Manyara, a public communication officer in the office of the governor, his full salary and benefits all remained while in remand, and despite being accused of murder, contrary to section 4(2) of the Public Service Commission Discipline Manual for the Public Service. And 12, evidence of the governor engagement, conveyance, so complicity in abuse of office and proceeding gross violation of the above cited provisions of the law is to be found in A, the report of the Auditor General on County Executive of Meru for the year ended June 30th, June 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 331 to 376 of the exhibit, and B, the report by the Control of the Budget on County Government Budget Implementation Review, report for the first 9 months, financial year 2023-2024, dated April 2024, a copy of which is produced on pages 377 to 391 of the exhibit. And C, payslips of Kiambi Christas Manyara, a copy of which are produced on pages 392 to 393 of the exhibit. D, the Public Service Commission Discipline Manual for the Public Service, a copy of which is produced on pages 394 and 428 of the exhibit. And E, the charge sheet in Kiambu High Court, criminal case number E01 of 2024, a copy of which is produced on page 429 of the exhibit. And F, document relating to the appointment of Vincent Muri 54 of the exhibit. Honourable members, before we begin the debate on the motion that is now before the House, it is a fundamental principle in law that an accused person has the right to be heard, to face the accuser and the allegations before them. Indeed, this is the essence of Article 47 and 50 of our Constitution. To this end, my office wrote to Her Excellency the Governor of Meru County on that 1st July 2024, via a letter referenced MCA GC 1/Volume 1/24, which was also duly copied to the Chief of Staff. I do confirm that the same letter was duly received in the office of the Governor and the office of the Chief of Staff on the same day. However, despite the ample time and invitation, Her Excellency the Governor is yet to hear the invitation. In therefore direct that we proceed with the debate on the motion. Members wishing to make a contribution can catch the speaker's eye. Yes, Honorable DMK.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Kiogora DMK, MCA for Abogeta West and the Minority Party Chief Whip. I would like to make a a few remarks, Mr. Speaker, about this notice, a special motion on the impeachment of Our Excellency Governor Kawira Mwangaza. First of all, I stand to support this motion this morning that is before this House, Mr. Speaker. And I would like to note a few issues about how we have gotten here. I remember when we were in the Senate last year with a similar impeachment, the lawyer for the Assembly noted to the Senate that unless the Senate lets the governor go, she will be back in the Senate. And Mr. Speaker, this will come to pass today. She will be back there. Madam Speaker, there have been attempts to reconcile this House and the Meru community with the governor of Meru. And these attempts, Mr. Speaker, have even brought us Njuri Ncheke. But what happened when we were called as the House leadership before Njuri Ncheke and the governor, Madam Speaker? The governor started accusing MCAs of various things, including calling us thieves before the Wazees. How can you reconcile with thieves? She was saying before the Wazees, Madam Speaker, that the members of this House were involved in procurement during her first year in office, and that they should be in jail, were it not for her intervening and talking to the Auditor General. Then we rose. I was in the meeting, and we rose, Madam Speaker, and said that if there is any member of this House who has done any irregularity regarding procurement, that member should face the law and no one should be exempted. If there is a member of this House who is involved in procurement processes of this county, that member should be jailed. She went ahead and labeled so many things, and she did not look even conciliatory, Madam Speaker. Then this House again, in an attempt for dialogue, passed a motion that was brought to this House by myself against the Mechanical Transportation Fund that she has used to do various roads in this county, because we wanted roads in this county to be done by local contractors so that the reason why devolution was brought to this country can be felt, so that money can circulate. If you go to SACCOs right now, money is not circulating. Go to small businesses that were operating around the county headquarters because of contractors. They have closed down. Money is no longer circulating. What did the governor do? To spite the MCAs, she took 530 million and gave to MTF. And she given this money to local contractors. All the roadworks in our ones could have been completed. I'm very much sure not in many roads, in many wards, these roads have been done, Madam Speaker. She did it to spite the MCAs. In spiting the MCAs, she has killed the economy of this county. This is the person we are being told to reconcile with. Then again, during the same period, Madam Speaker, a young man in this county, a young blogger called Sniper, was assassinated. And then she went to the media. She read so many accusations against members of this House, myself, the Speaker, and so many others, and then said that we have contributed 86 million for the burial of Sniper, and we are eating this money. We are thieves, we are business persons, live on TV. Someone who says that we have contributed 86 million. I was feeling insecure in my own house. People are likely to come and collect 86 million, Madam Speaker, in my house. Because we were told MCAs have collected 86 million. Imagine us having 86 million in our homes, in our mattress accounts. Madam Speaker, this one would have even brought violence at the home of Sniper's wife if she had collected 86 million. Then she went ahead and demanded MCAs should build a mansionette for the wife. MCAs should buy a Prado. MCAs should go ahead and start a fund for educating Sniper's children with 86 million. What is the truth? The truth is only 400,000 was contributed by the pay bill. 286,000, was contributed through that pay bill. What did she want to show Merus? Did we elect a comedian as the governor of Meru County? Did we elect a joker as the governor of Meru County? What did she want to say when she was alluding that MCAs have collected 86 million? This is the person who we are being told to reconcile with. As the MCA for Abogeta West, I reject. On the other issue, last night, we slept in this house because we were told we will not be able to access this assembly. We slept on the floor of this assembly. Meru should know that. Then someone threw a Molotov cocktail from the court to the roof of this house. So members walked out because of the smoke that had started emanating from that corner of that house. Yesterday I heard the governor speaking somewhere and saying she is going to come to the assembly. I have baby been waiting to see her. Coming to plead to the people she wanted to kill in this house. And then Nick Mburugo went to Baita TV, owned by the governor, last night and said, MCAs are planning to ban the assembly so that they can blame the governor. Could we have burnt ourselves here? Are we suicidal? Then people threw Molotov cocktail. I thank God 15 of those boys were arrested. Do you know who they said and sent them? The chief of staff of this county, Chambambithi, sent them here to burn this house with MCAs inside. This is the person we expected this morning to come cry to this house to save her. Someone who is willing to kill to remain in power. She is afraid of losing a seat. A seat. She doesn't care who dies. She doesn't care that the member of assembly from Mwangavia dies, provided she retain her seat. What kind of witchcraft is that, Madam Speaker? You know she was planning to come and disrupt this house. When she failed to be able to mobilize goons to come and disrupt, that's why she has not come. I would really love to have her here today. There are issues that have been raised in this notice of motion. What is the nexus? When does the governor come in? Some of these letters have been written by Kiambiadero. Some others by the chief of staff. You know what the governor will say? It wasn't me. It was Kiambi. It wasn't me. It was Nchambambithi. But she comes in because this house recommended that she fires those people so that she can bring in sober people, and she failed. Failing to fire them brings her innate that she is a couplet. That's where the nexus is, Madam Speaker. Then she will say, you are saying that I fired Virginia as the secretary to the County Public Service Board. But who is the County Public Service Board secretary? It's Virginia. That's a fact. Virginia is still in office. But she is there because of a court order. Do you know how much money this county is spending on law firms because of careless cases like this one, or firing someone you have no powers to fire? And then she will ask, she is still in office. What is keeping her in office? Not the governor, not the appointment, not the approval of this county assembly, but a court order. And the speaker today allowed us to discuss it. Now, should everyone be going to the courts whenever they are wronged? Should we have so many cases so that we can stop a rogue governor? Honorable members. Therefore, these are issues that I would like you to see. Lastly, the governor has been accused of failure to appoint many members of boards. And I have with me letters that were written to the governor last year in the month of August, around 31st August 2023, requesting the governor to fill positions in boards. Then she brought some members. They were taken back, and the assembly, the clerk of the assembly wrote to her to reappoint these people, which she never bothered. She started doing appointments once the impeachment that was withdrawn, once it was brought to this house. That's when they have started writing letters, delay in the approval of board nominees in some autonomous government offices. Delays, and you never brought names. What delays? You never responded to letters from this house. What delays? Delays. These letters were brought to the governor in August 2023. We're in August 2024. Delays from the assembly when she is failing to act. Should we be bringing impeachment so that she can do her job? Should this house be bringing impeachment so that she can know her work? Should we be bringing impeachment so that the Meru County Revenue Board can have officers? Honorable members, I believe everyone, Madam Speaker, will have their time. Madam Speaker, this morning, this county is willing because of a failing economy of this county. Money is not in circulation. But there is money to hire goons, to threaten members, to attempt to ban this assembly. For the economy of this county to come back, for a governor to be in place who can do his job without impeachment being brought.
Point of order, please resume your seat in a minute. Honorable members, our standing orders allows all members to contribute to a motion. I would expect that anybody wishing to contribute will have a time, and that echoing when someone else is contributing is not allowed. And I would like to direct that you know our usual way of approving or disapproving. You either clap, you either foot clap. That is what is allowed. Please, we have enough time. We are going to give every one of us who wishes to contribute towards this motion a time to do so. So I direct that members shall be heard in silence. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for your directions. As I close my remarks, Madam Speaker, I urge this Honorable House to consider the motion before this House with sobriety, with the life of Meru County at their hearts above anything else, and to send the Governor of Meru County, Her Excellency Kawira Mwangaza, home. And this time, Madam Speaker, I hope, with the approval of this House, that the cries of this county, the cries of Meru people, will come to an end. Thank you.
Yes, member from Queen Ward, please give your contribution.
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. Makasi is my name, Martin is the other name. I first thank God for this moment in this Honorable House, Honorable Speaker. As I stand to support this motion, Honorable Speaker, Madam Speaker, she has stung again. That was the parting shot at the Senate. When the lawyer then, the Ankoru, was giving his submissions, he said that you may release Governor Kawira on account of sympathy and other things. But one thing I promise you is that she is going to sting again and she'll be back in the Senate. This is what is happening today, Madam Speaker. Let me kick off, Madam Speaker. I'll be very brief. The reason you see me keeping looking behind, Madam Speaker, is because I'm scared. Last night, you can look up there, the black mark over there, Madam Speaker, was a petrol bomb that was thrown to this house when we came in. When the boy who drew this, the suspect drew, when he was arrested, he said, he mentioned the name of the county, yes, the chief of staff. Because I was there. He mentioned the name of chief of staff and saying this, the chief of staff once sent him. And I was wondering, we have young boys in this house, honorable members, young honorable members in this house, who don't even have children. If this house was burnt, what would be their fate? And as politics taking us to that end, Madam Speaker, who can we connect these two? Why was this house not trying to be burnt 2 months ago? Why was it last night? For the simple reason, because of this motion of impeachment. On Wednesday, I and some other colleagues, we give a brief, and we said there's a plan to burn this house. I don't come from a prophetic family, Madam Speaker, but God has given me wisdom. We sent that, Madam Speaker, and through that word, it came to happen. So, Madam Speaker, for that reason, one of the reasons, I include this as a reason, as more reason, that Governor Kawira should go home. Because we cannot continue living like this in this county, Madam Speaker, in fear and panic. So many stones were thrown at night, Madam Speaker, in this compound, trying to kill us. And there are a lot of motorcycles that ran after us as we made our way here, Madam Speaker. It is not acceptable. And for this menace to end, Kawira should go home, Madam Speaker. We have one of the CEO Public Service Board, my colleague has mentioned about it. That woman is above board, Madam Speaker. She has done good work. And I plead with this house once again, because we have so many problems with the Public Service Board, to allocate enough money to the Public Service Board to be able to come up with the staff audit, which has been something that is not possible with the current government, Madam Speaker. So we allocate them enough money so that we can solve the problem of the ghost workers in this county. So the motion to me is exceptional, Madam Speaker, and I support it in all ways. I'm perturbed also, Madam Speaker. When you visit the Mero level 5, level 6 today, so many people are dying, honorable members. They are dying. The nurses are not at work. The doctors are not at work. There was an agreement on the formula to return to work, which the government did not honor. So they have done their tools, and millions are dying, honorable members. We cannot allow this to continue. And to clean up this mess in this county, Madam Speaker, Governor Kawira Mwangasa has to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Member for Kwene. Just before I give someone else a chance, I want to comply with the provisions of Standing Order 92, where a member who has alleged something shall be responsible for the accuracy of any facts which the member alleges to be true and may be required to substantiate any such fact instantly. So in this regard, I would like to ask the Honorable DMK to table any evidence of what you have alleged on the floor of the House. If you have any extra document, Honorable DMK.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I beg to lay the correspondences that have been received in this House on various occasions regarding the appointment of members and chairpersons of various boards in the county.
Thank you. Go ahead and lay. Very well. Any honorable member now wishing to comment on those documents is free to do so. The Honorable Mwenda Kirinya, please take charge. Did I see you raising up your hand? Please go ahead and give your contribution.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and for the purpose of records, I'm Kirinya Mwenda, especially elected to represent youth. Madam Speaker, to begin with, there is a story, a short story, Madam Speaker, that is called Government by Magic Spell. And this book or short story, Madam Speaker, is written by Saida Hagi from Somalia. This short story, Madam Speaker, is told that there was a young woman called Halima who was possessed by demons, or otherwise what we call genie. In that book, this genie, Madam Speaker, is called Tahil. And as a result of this woman being possessed by genie, Madam Speaker, this genie would make her perform so many dramatic acts that were confused to mean this Halima was a savior. This Halima, Madam Speaker, went ahead even to become, to lead to a uniquely powerful position in the state government. And Madam Speaker, one of the effects that many that befell this genie suffered was that people were cured of curiosity. And those who drank it stopped asking questions. Why am I likening what is happening in Meru to a government by magic spell? It is like, Madam Speaker, we are under magic spell. It's like we are in a government that is under magic spell, Honorable Speaker. Because when you look at the things that are happening, specifically when I restrict myself to the ground on abuse of, gross misconduct by the governor, you realize, Honorable Speaker, that since the governor took charge 2 years ago, we have been witnessing chaos. You remember issues that happened at Makiri. We have been witnessing chaos. You remember people fighting in the areas of Kaboito. Some even whose their houses were burnt. We've been witnessing chaos and violence for the last 2 years, including yesternight. Not just yesternight. While these proceedings are ongoing, Madam Speaker, you can hear the sounds of tear gas canisters thrown all over Meru County. It is chaotic. It is chaotic. And I want, as I finish, because I don't wish to take much of time, Honorable Speaker, I would invite members to check the Constitution of Kenya, where it talks about conduct of state officers. And this is why I believe that Governor Kawira Mwangaza should be impeached. When you look at Article 75 of the Constitution, Honorable Speaker, and I want to read, a state officer shall behave, whether in public and official life, in private life, or in association with other persons, in a manner that avoids, number one, any conflict between personal interests and public or official duties. Number two, compromising any public or official interest in favor of a person or interest. Number C, demeaning the office the officer holds. Number two, it says, a person who contravenes clauses 1 of Article 76, 77, 78, 2 shall be subject to the applicable disciplinary procedure for the relevant office, and B, may, in accordance with the disciplinary procedure referred to in paragraph A, be dismissed or otherwise removed from office. As a result of all these acts, we have seen the move of this motion as told us that Articles 10, 73, and 75 of the Constitution that requires how an officer should conduct themselves. This officer should bring honor to the nation and the dignity to the office. Kawira Mwangaza, instead of bringing honor to the office of governor, has brought shame, not only to that office, but also to the community of Meru as a whole. And for that particular reason, backed by Article 75 of the Constitution of Kenya, 2, I want to support the move of the motion and say that Kawira Mwangaza, for this gross misconduct, must be impeached. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. The Deputy Speaker, and you're allowed to contribute while seated because of your condition.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And I appreciate your consideration that I may make my submission while seated due to my current medical condition. First, Honorable Speaker, I wish to commend the mover of this motion and to commend in that I really support the motion, Honorable Speaker. I'll make very short submissions. One, Honorable Speaker, considering the issue of where our governor went and found in her own mind fit to employ more than 100, over 100 employees to be in our own, the personal staff. Honorable Speaker, there are guidance. One, the SRC recommendation and the Transition Authority recommendation. In fact, if you go as per those guidelines, the recommended personal staff for any governor across this country, there are roughly like 15. That is the Director Governor's Press, Chief of Staff, Economic Advisor, Political Advisor, Legal Advisor, Driver, Cook, Messenger, Gardener, Personal Secretary, and Personal Assistant. Honorable Speaker, it is a mockery for us as a county, for Governor Kawira Mwangaza in our own wisdom or lack of it, to employ more than 100 personal staff. It's really, it's mockery. And Governor Kawira Mwangaza, in our own way, she's a pathological violator of all laws that exist in our land. So, Honorable Speaker, we've seen a lot of dramas, theatrics, more so today. I've seen even the Jorincheke elders trying to cast the members of the County Assembly of Meru. I really fail to understand that we're doing our constitutional mandate. That is representation. We're doing oversight. We're representing the people who really elected us. It's really sad. And a time has come, and the late Vice President, Honorable Saitotis, once said, there comes a time when the interest of a community can override personal interest. So for there to be fairness, to end impunity in Meru, I really support that Kawira Mwangaza must go. Honorable Speaker, those are my humble submissions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker, for being precise and very elaborate. I would urge that everyone else that I give a chance to speak to please be precise in the interest of time. And in honor of seniority, allow me to give Honorable Jim Muchoi, who is the Majority Chief Whip.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Again, for the purposes of record, my name is Jim Muchoi, representing the great people of Adwana and the Majority Whip in this honorable house. And Madam Speaker, I want to be very brief in the interest of time because I know many members want to speak into this issue. And to begin with, Madam Speaker, let me say I'm very disappointed this morning because I haven't seen the governor for a long time. It's like a year now, face to face, and I expected to see her this morning because I had a few questions to her. But I believe those questions will be addressed through our legal counsel, maybe at the Senate, if these motions goes through. Madam Speaker, I also want to register my disappointment with what is happening around Meru County, pertaining to the issues of intimidation to the members of this county assembly, and also trying to use goons to maybe intimidate members, and also maybe to ban the assembly and other issues. Because if you came here yesterday at night, you would think that we are in Lebanon, where there has been constant fight because there were a lot of fire and other things, and there's also people trying to throw petrol here, trying to burn the assembly. And I don't really believe that's how the county should be governed. Number two, Madam Speaker, I want to speak specifically on the issue of appointment. I was checking through our budget this morning that we approved for the financial year 2023-2024, and I realized that the Revenue Board, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Investment Corporation, all those sagas, we approved a budget of 783.1 million for the financial year 2023-2024. And Madam Speaker, for every institution or for every saga, it is a board which approves spending. So I can't understand how we have spent 783.1 million without including the MYS. How we have been able to spend that money without the board, we should approve spending, Madam Speaker. So there are two things here. Either the money has been spent illegally, or there has been maybe bonds out there which have been appointed by the governor, and they have been authorizing spending, Madam Speaker. We have issues with the revenue. When we went to the control of budget some months ago, the executive actually lied to the control of budget that they had collected a total of 402 million, only that to close the year and find that they have actually collected 380 million, Madam Speaker. The other year we collected 385 million, so we have dropped by 5 million. And I believe if, with the struggles we have right now on the issues of financing our activities as a county and financing development, if the issues we were to be serious with are issues to do with revenue collection. The statistics show that we have a potential of collecting up to 3.2 billion as a county. But Madam Speaker, it seems we are playing around with these issues. Another thing, Madam Speaker, and the reason why I support this motion, that we should send the governor home today, is because there is no one else in this county who can appoint a chair for the bonds in question. This assembly cannot appoint the chair for those bonds. The CECs cannot appoint the chairs for those bonds. It's only the governor. So if the governor has failed to do so, then what should we do? Number two, Madam Speaker, someone will ask you, and I want them to talk also on the issue of a situation where we have had the executive paying someone who has been in remand for several months. And the governor will say it wasn't me. But we made her work easier. When we went to the Senate last time, all the things she said, it wasn't me, it was chief of staff, it was a county secretary. Then we made the things easier for her so that she can be able to govern. We recommended that she sacks the chief of staff and the county secretary so that now she can be able to carry a mandate. So that now these illegalities can end. But she didn't do that because now she wants to keep them there as conduit. So she should be able to take responsibility of all their actions. So, Madam Speaker, with those few remarks, I support the motion.
Thank you very much. I would like to give this chance to somebody with a dissenting voice, dissenting statement. Then, in the absence of that, yes, Honorable Ken. Honorable, do you have a dissenting voice, Honorable? Okay. Honorable Ken.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. For records purposes, my name is Honorable Kennedy Mainge, a nominated member of Jubilee Party. Madam Speaker, I've read the motion entirely, but Mr. Speaker, I personally have concerns with issues that have been raised thereof. Madam Speaker, I'm concerned about one ground that has been very emotive in this county. May the soul of the young man, sniper, rest in peace. To go on record, Madam Speaker, the issue that we are alleging is a ground to impeach the governor.
Honorable Ken, just for a moment so that the answer gets it clear, are you opposing or proposing the motion?
Madam Speaker, I'm opposing the motion.
Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you. Go ahead and give your contribution if you are opposing. That's what I wanted to pick. Honorable Ken. Honorable members, once you raise to debate, you need to state whether you're proposing or opposing the motion first. That is why I asked, because we did not get that under the answered. So I'll give yet another chance to the Honorable Ken if you still want to give your contribution in opposing the motion. All right then, that's fine. In the order of seniority, again allow me to give the Honorable Muturia to give his comment. Muturia.
Shukrani za dhati Mheshimiwa Spika kwa sababu ya kunipatia fursa hii niweze kutoa mchango wangu moja kwa moja. Na ninasimama kidete kuunga mkono kwa kauli moja kwamba kumtamua mamlakani ya uongozi wa gatuzi hili Gavana Kawira Mwangaza. Mheshimiwa Spika, mimi najikita katika kitengo cha pili sayala masuala ambayo tunaangazia katika mswada huu Mheshimiwa Spika, ambayo anaangazia uozo wa maadili. Mheshimiwa Spika, kama ilivyosemwa na katika maandishi haya kwamba Mheshimiwa Gavana akijua bayana kuwapotosha raia kwamba tuliweza kuchanga takriban milioni 86 Mheshimiwa Spika kuhusu mazishi ya yule mwenda zake sniper. Na ninaposimama hapa Mheshimiwa Spika, mimi ndiye mheshimiwa wa kutoka Egembe ya Kati ambapo mwenda zake ambaye hatujamzika mpaka sasa Mheshimiwa Spika ametoka. Nimejawa na majonzi si hapa Mheshimiwa Spika. Juzi tumeweza kupanga mazishi ya mwenda zake na hatujaweza kufanya yale mazishi. Kwa nini Mheshimiwa Spika? Unapotembea kwa na kamati kuambia tuchange pesa za kumpumzisha yule mwenda zake sniper, hamna mtu ambaye anajitokeza. Mradi hela zilichangwa nyingi mno, takriban milioni 86 Mheshimiwa Spika. Mbona mnaitisha zingine Mheshimiwa Spika? Ni bayana kwamba gavana ambaye ni mstahiki Mheshimiwa Spika, mstahiki ambaye ni kiongozi Mheshimiwa Spika, anasimama kindete kanda mnazi na mbele ya watu anasema kwamba ni milioni 86. Ilihali ukienda katika lile benki Mheshimiwa Spika, mwenda zake tuliweza kuzunguka Meru nzima tukapata takriban 1286,516 Mheshimiwa Spika. Ndiposa najiuliza nje Mheshimiwa Spika, tunapoongoza na unasimama katika vyombo vya habari na unasema kwamba tulichanga hizi pesa Mheshimiwa Spika, ile familia ambayo iko na mjane ambaye analia bukurata wa Shia, analia kutwa kucha Mheshimiwa Spika, tunapeleka Meru wapi Mheshimiwa Spika? Ndiposa itambulike kwamba yule mwenda zake ambaye hajazikwa yuko katika chumba cha kuhifadhi maiti pale Maua Methodist Mheshimiwa Spika. Ni vyema ijulikane kwamba viongozi ambao wako na hadhi na taadhima na heshima za hali ya juu Mheshimiwa Spika waweze kuambia wanaraia ya kweli. Maana kama unasema uongo kuhusu kitu ambacho kina idhibati Mheshimiwa Spika, tutaweza kupata miundo msingi vipi? Tutaweza kupata maendeleo vipi Mheshimiwa Spika? Ndiposa nasimama kusema kwamba ninaunga kauli mbio hii moja kwa moja Mheshimiwa Spika. Na gavana ambaye alisema hivi, hata senti, hata shilingi moja, hata shilingi 10 hakuweza kutuma katika ule mchango. Mheshimiwa Spika, huo ndio mchango wangu.
Thank you so much. I still think in the order of seniority, allow me to also give the lead of the majority party. Then I'll come consequently to the Honorable Haulerio Murangiri.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Patrick Mutuma, Majority Leader for this county assembly. I'll be brief and short. Mr. Speaker, let me take this opportunity first to thank the mover of the motion for coming up with this motion at this time when Meru County need liberation. Madam Speaker, let me say this. Leaders' code of ethics and conduct, you have to have standard of the standard to govern the conduct. We have to have the standard that govern the conduct of all leaders of the nation. Mr. Speaker, and one of the conduct that govern the leaders of the nation is one is supposed to be teachable. Madam Speaker, the governor of this Meru County Assembly, this county of Meru, has been trying to be taught in several ways or in many ways. She has been taken to Senate severally. The senators are trying to teach that the governor of the county of Meru, but it is proving that she is unteachable. And it's good if you are good leader to have what you call conduct of leadership. That is the standard which is teachable. The second one, Madam Speaker, is about accountability. And Madam Speaker, it is known and it is in black and white that our governor is not accountable, because you have seen that she has employed several workers or more than what is expected, and that's leading to not being accountable of the funds of the community. Madam Speaker, another thing is supposed to be honesty. And Madam Speaker, it is known that our governor is not honest. That's why she's known for misleading the community. First, Madam Speaker, she misled the community about the death of Sniper, where she's saying that the people who are organizing that contribution contributed about 86 million. It is well known that according to the status of the account, it was only contributed only 286 million. And if you are Linda, you have to be honest. You have to have the characters of a good leader. You cannot mislead the public. Madam Speaker, the governor herself misled the community. Another one, Madam Speaker, if you are a good leader, you have to foster unity. You have to bring people together. And it is known, and it is in black and white, Madam Speaker, that our governor, Madam Honorable Kawila Mongaza, she is not bringing unity in this county of ours. First, she has divided everybody. The county assembly has been divided by the governor. The church leaders have been guiding the governor. And lastly, what you have seen, she has also divided the Njorincheke, the most respected people in this land. Now they are divided by the governor of this Meru County Assembly. Madam Speaker, you cannot live with a governor who is not bringing unity, but dividing the people of Meru County. We need unity. We need to be respected as it is been used to in previous government. With that, Madam Speaker, I support the motion.
Thank you very much. Member for Kibirichi Ward, then followed by member for Nadu Ward. Then I will give Honorable Morangiri. Because we must balance also the floor. Thank you.
Sorry, Honorable Speaker. The microphone where I was sitting is not working. Let me begin first by thanking you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity that you've granted me to contribute to the motion. And for the purpose of record, my name is Jacob Mwirigi. I am the member representing Kibirichi Ward. Honorable Speaker, I rise to oppose the motion. And by doing so, I'm relying on two facts, Honorable Speaker. One is on the issue of all the counts. Although I will not spend a lot of time on that, I believe that, Honorable Speaker, none of the counts owns any water. Honorable Speaker, I will concentrate on the issue of procedure. And in this case, Mr. Honorable Speaker, the public participation. It is required, Honorable Speaker, that a public participation has to be reasonable. And in this particular case, Honorable Speaker, I dispute that the public participation was qualitative and quantitative. And with the facts, Honorable Speaker. We have a report on public participation, which is before the House. But this public participation report, Honorable Speaker, does not even give a summary of those who supported the motion. It does not even, Honorable Speaker, give a summary of those who oppose the motion. Honorable Speaker, it is ridiculous that we have a public participation report, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Speaker, before the House. And just a minute, Honorable Speaker. Whereby we have the views of the members of public supporting the notice of the proposed motion to impeach the governor. The list of the issues listed there does not relate in any way with the counts that are provided in the impeachment. It is ridiculous, Honorable Speaker. For instance, if you look at one of the findings, number 5, it is a view from the public that the governor is slowly killing the legacy that was left by the former governors, and the current governor should be thinking of the legacy she will leave to the Meru residents. How does that, Honorable Speaker, relate with the counts that we are reading from the motion? Similarly, Honorable Speaker, you look at the views that are against the motion, you will realize that most of the issues raised by the members of public do not relate. Then you wonder, was the public participation qualitative? Was the public given the subjects that concerned the impeachment? Lastly, Honorable Speaker, is about the reading of the report. And Mr. Speaker, I realized that there was change of guard. Mr. Speaker, the report was read on the table of this Honorable Assembly on 6th in the afternoon sitting by the Honorable Kasheri Moduri. Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm still wondering whether this report is admissible to be discussed when it has not been adopted by this Honorable Assembly. Mr. Speaker, it is a requirement for every report. Once it is read on the table of the House, it has to be adopted. There should be a motion for adoption, and that I see a disconnect between the report which is laid on the table of the House, which we have, and the motion. Mr. Speaker, in my opinion, there has not been any reasonable public participation, neither was it a qualitative one or a quantitative one. Honorable Speaker, I oppose.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker. It's here.
Yes, Honorable Jim.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I raise on point order number 96.1, and it reads, after the question on a motion, the mover of which has a right of reply has been proposed. A member raising in his or her place may claim to move that the mover be now called upon to reply, and unless the Speaker is of the opinion that such motion is an abuse of the proceedings of the Assembly or an infringement of the rights of members, the question that the mover be now called upon to reply shall be put forthwith and decided without amendment or debate, and if that question is agreed to, the mover may immediately reply to the debate, and as soon as the mover has concluded, or if the mover does not wish to reply immediately, the Speaker shall put the question subject to paragraph 3 of Standing Order number 54. So, Mr. Speaker, it is my feeling that this motion has been exhaustively debated, and now it's okay. Let me finish what I'm saying. You will say what you want to say, Honorable Midiaro. And it's my proposal that I'm moving a motion that we end the debate because I believe we have extensively discussed. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Jim. I do agree, but due to the weight of the matter that is before us, I'll give 2 more members, and then we close the debate. Is that okay with you, members? Honorable members, I've given directions. Honorable Midiaro.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I am Honorable Joshua Midiaro Kiunga, representing people of Nadhuwand. Mr. Speaker, sir, I stand here to oppose the motion that Governor Honorable Kawira Mwangasha should be impeached. One, let me start, Mr. Speaker, by telling my colleagues that Governor Honorable Kawira Mwangasha is going nowhere, so they should get used to her as the governor of this county. Mr. Speaker, may I say that this is just a cheap political scheme which is schemed to take power of this county through back door, and we shall not allow it. Mr. Speaker, sir, I have found it nowhere where people decide to put aside the legally elected leader and they come up with their proxies to put as the governor of this county. We shall not allow that, Mr. Speaker, sir. One, Mr. Speaker, sir, the issue of appointment...
Order Makazi, please let us allow Honorable Midiaro to conclude this debate.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the issue, some of the issues raised in this house, Mr. Speaker, sir, they don't relate directly to the governor. Some are pertaining offices, which are people who are supposed to answer various questions and not in government directly, Mr. Speaker, sir. I only wish if this house, Mr. Speaker, sir, is so genuine on the issue of the ones they are raising about the people who have been maybe removed from various positions. They should have also done similar when 13 members of this assembly were removed from various committees and they have never raised a single voice. But when people who are in charge of various offices in the side of the governor, maybe take action to streamline various services, you see the members very bitterly raising voices when their fellow colleagues in this assembly are suffering severely due to lack of their allowances, and they are just quiet.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, point of order.
Mr. Speaker, protect me, please.
Yes, it's a point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, what is the order to say?
Is the member on the floor justified to say that there are 13 members who have been removed from committees? Does he mean to say that those 13 members do not work in any single committee, Mr. Speaker?
Let me, Mr. Speaker, let me answer.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Evans, let us give Honorable Midiaro a chance to finish his debate. 2 more minutes, Honorable Midiaro.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm citing that example because, Mr. Speaker, sir, I am one of the members who have been a victim to such, and I've never heard any single member of this House complaining that Mediaro is not getting his allowances because he has been removed from here and there. Mr. Speaker, also, if these members are genuine, even in this assembly, there are members of staff who are suffering and having various problems, but they have not wanted to raise their voice. They fear to say what they are undergoing, to fear victimization and maybe other things taking effect. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would wish this assembly to be keen, even on our side, this assembly, not to blame where they see maybe a certain action has been taken on the side of the governor, whereas in this side of assembly, they just let everything go. It is only, Meru County Assembly is the only assembly in Kenya whereby members are not supposed to have dissenting voices. And in assemblies, we have our own right to choose which side to stand with. So, in case you take a divergent route in this assembly, you are punished severely and the members are just quiet. So, Mr. Speaker, I oppose this motion. Governor is going nowhere, so they should get used to her as Meru County Governor.
Thank you, Honorable Mediaru. Yes, Honorable Kananu.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. My name is Rudu Kananu, a member of this honorable house. Mr. Speaker, I will still stick to my words. Give a man power, you will realize who is that person. I want to condemn strongly this afternoon the misuse of power that has been witnessed in this house. Why am I saying so? Today, I'm among the 13 members, Mr. Speaker, who were denied their rights because of their democratic rights, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I know all the members, they get something. Every weekend, you keep quiet, honorable members. But we take nothing to our children, Mr. Speaker.
Point of order.
No, I'm not ending.
What is it, Honorable Secondary?
I'm not. Why is it burning? Why is it? The truth should be told.
Honorable Kananu.
Mr. Speaker,
yes.
I stand on point of order, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, an honorable member should adhere to the rules and our standing orders, Mr. Speaker. Whatever the honorable member is trying to say is nowhere related to the motion which is before the House, Mr. Speaker. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, we won't allow somebody to continue misleading this House, Mr. Speaker. I stand to be guided.
You are all guided, Honorable Kananu. Please let us take the motion that is on the floor of the House this afternoon.
Mr. Speaker,
Point of order,
truth
Honorable
must be
Speaker.
told. Truth must be told. And we are not honest in this
Honorable Kananu, the issue of the political parties and the parties not pray at the floor of the House. You know the rules, you are an honorable member. So please adhere to the motion that is on the floor of the House. You belong to the Bas Party. The leadership of the Bas Party is here, and I know. All the letters, they have come through my office, and they are signed by the relevant leadership authorities of the Bas. So,
be fair, Mr. Speaker. This is not about the political parties.
I'm
This
being
is
fair.
about the unanimously contribution of all the members. You know that, Mr. Speaker. This is not all about the political parties.
Honorable Kananu, an honorable member, you know, the letters that have removed you from any committee comes from the party. And the party has the powers to discipline, and it has the to buy.
My SG brought the letter here,
Honorable
Mr. Speaker.
Kananu.
My SG brought the letter here, but
Honorable
it was not
Kananu.
honored, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, make your contribution.
Mr. Speaker, I know the majority will call the day, but the minority will have their say. If given an opportunity any time, I can impeach honorable members, not the governor. They are the people who have really sabotaged the development of this county and not the governor. I'm sorry to say that. Mr. Speaker, I can
Point of order,
witness to
Honorable
two
Jim.
CCs
Let us,
who
can I
were brought
conclude your remarks? Honorable
should
Jim, now.
substantiate how we have supported. That's a very serious
I
allegation.
don't want
Honorable
to be
Speaker.
informed.
Honorable
I
Kananu.
don't want to be informed.
She should be able to substantiate how we have
I don't want to be
development.
informed, Mr.
Honorable
Speaker.
Jim, please give a, Honorable Kananu, please conclude your remarks.
I'm opposing strongly. Mr. Speaker, give me 1 minute. I want to sum up. I won't sit down. Mr. Speaker, I think these are the jokes you are supposed to indicate from this honorable house, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Kananu, please.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, I'm going to sum up. I have the right to speak as per the
Honorable
Constitution,
Kananu,
Mr. Speaker.
please conclude your remarks.
I want to put in my prayer to the Senate in case when worst comes to the worst. My prayer is the county government of Meru to be dissolved, but not the impeachment of the governor. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Kananu. I will conclude now with the Honorable Aurelio Murangiri, and then I will give the mover the opportunity to reply.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. For the purpose of record, my name is Aurelio Murangiri Kiramana, representing the great people of Mudara. This is an unfortunate day for us as an assembly when one of us stands up to call this house a joke. Unfortunately, if that's how the side of the executive sees us or envisions us, because anyone who goes and sits down with the side of the executive ends up seeing this house as a joke and forgets the duty which brought them here, then it's unfortunate for this house because we'll never move forward. The Constitution clearly gives us separation of powers. We have the executive and the legislature. Each should endeavor to perform their duties with regard to the other, but as each of the duties which should be done, should cultivate this. Truly and without any compromise. For some of us, once we cross that road, the first thing you get is a compromise in form of a handshake, probably, and from that time henceforth, you will never remember what your duty is here. You'll only sing about how you are supposed to go and cover up for the mistakes of someone. I want to say this. Those were my opening remarks, Mr. Speaker, sir. If you go to our Constitution, that is Chapter 6, Leadership and Integrity, Article 73, there is a lot of things that are there, but I want to stick to Article 73, 2D, which clearly says an officer shall be accountable, or accountability to the public for decisions and actions. I've heard so many people here say that the governor is not accountable for actions and decisions being made in this county government. As the CEO of this county, then what business do we have in having a governor if she cannot be held accountable for actions and decisions of officers, and also officers for which she has been advised through a resolution of this assembly to put away, or rather to sack, so that they pave way for more competent officers. I want to say that in front of this assembly, we have, according to the Constitution, or rather Article 195(1)(2) of the Constitution, that the County Assembly has power to summon a witness, and those powers are equal to those of a High Court. Such a witness should come here to give whatever evidence that is required to, by this assembly, so that they can make an informed decision on whatever matter that is in front of this house. We have two officers that have gone rogue. One of them is Harrison Gatobu, the Chief of Staff to the Governor. The other one is Kiambi Adero, who is the County Secretary. That is the cream of employees in this county. They are the most paid employees. They are the employees in this county that wield the most power. They have blatantly ignored summons and invites to this assembly. And more than almost 6 months ago or so, the jailer committee advised the governor to have these officers removed from office, so that they pave way for officers who will be more cooperative, and those who will be more competent to perform the various duties that they are supposed to do. Unfortunately, the governor decided to ignore the resolutions of this house, and according to our standing order, number 185, it is clear that any resolutions by this assembly should be implemented within 60 days. Personally, as the chair committee on implementation, we invited these members, or other officers, to come to this committee to shed more light as to various issues. Unfortunately, again, they decided to ignore such orders. What I want to say is that we have a governor who, despite the advice that she is being given on how to make this county better, she is not taking any of that advice. Again, it is on record, and today, this morning, actually I want to thank members of this assembly. First of all, for putting your lives in line on behalf of Meru County. It is not easy. It is not easy. Most people think that these members, severally have heard the governor say that these members are being influenced by senior politicians in this county. I want to say that is not true, because no one will influence you to come and risk your life as we did last night, as petrol bombs were being thrown above our heads in this house. It is unfortunate that the CEO of this county can organize such that a legal and constitutional process, such as the one that we are having today, organize goons to come and interrupt it, just for her sake, so that she survives an impeachment. Why does she not work as hard to try and reach out to these members since the last impeachment, so that they could sit down and see how this county works together? The thing she did immediately after the last impeachment, despite being advised to come down and sit down with other leaders and work together, the first thing she did, she said that she wants this county dissolved. I've heard another member say that she wants this county dissolved. But then, we as members, who is not ready to lay down their work because of this county? We are doing it because of this county. And in the last impeachment, we said, if resistance becomes law, if injustice becomes law, resistance shall be our duty. We shall not sit down and buckle our seats, enjoy the ride, as the county is being raped by someone who clearly ignores and blatantly ignores the Constitution and doesn't work within the realms of the Constitution. I want to say that Albert Einstein said this, that the world is not a dangerous place because of the evil people who live or walk this world, but because of those who look on such evil and decide to do nothing. For us as a county assembly, we are agreeable. We have decided that we will not sit down and look as things go haywire without lifting our voice and without exercising the duty that we were given by the members of this, by the electorate of Meru County. As we said, or rather, as I said, that impunity is what is guiding our county. With me here, I will lay evidence of employment letters to one, Mr. Matiri Kenneth Mutua, who is an employee of this county. And during the public participation, I've heard one member of this assembly say that it was not qualitative and not quantitative, yet what they did is they went to brew violence, they brewed violence all over the county so that public participation would not be done. Fortunately for us, God was with us, and public participation was done comfortably, and it was both qualitative and quantitative. And if you go through that report, you will realize there are even names undersigned, and there are those lists of people who attended the public participation. Unfortunately, this is the Deputy Director External Affairs in the Governor's office, whose video we saw just a few moments ago, screaming to the employees of the County Assembly that should they not leave the venue where they were conducting public participation in RWARIA.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
I think I'll finish what I want to finish, then probably will rise on another
point of order,
issue.
Honorable Speaker.
I don't need to be informed, Mr. Speaker, sir. Let me finish.
I have a point of order.
What I'll say is that according to the video that we saw just a moment ago, this officer, who is an employee, a public officer, clearly threatening fellow public officers and telling them that he'll burn them alive. That is the audacity with which public officers employed in this government carry themselves out, and with total disregard of the law and carrying out impunity in whatever way they can. And I want to say this: if at all we cannot protect the institutions that have been legally created by the Constitution, including this assembly, then we'll be down for a very rough ride as a county and even as a country if we don't stand to protect and to stand with the institutions, such that if a person gets a job in an institution by the virtue of his or her position.
Conclude your remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, just a minute. By the virtue of his or her position, immediately that officer becomes more powerful than the institution. That is not what the Constitution had envisioned. A Constitution that was created in 2010, that was passed and promulgated in 2010, envisioned a country whereby officers, government officers, irrespective of their positions, will obey the rule of law, and the rule of law cannot be unjust, and another thing, it cannot be employed partially. So in this matter, we have employees that are employed in this county, led by their CEO, who are in total disregard of the Constitution and constitutionalism. The Constitution alone cannot ensure constitutionalism, but the follow, or if members of this county, as well as the officers employed in this county government, decide to follow the rule of law, then we'll have constitutionalism in this county. But as at now, there is no constitutionalism, and for this reason, we have someone who is misusing their office, and that is total gross misconduct. Thank you. I wish to lay this evidence that I have here.
Please go ahead, Andre. Honourable members, standing order number 69.3 provides that the Speaker, when the Speaker is satisfied that the motion has been debated adequately, The Speaker shall call upon the person who is being removed from office to answer issues raised in the debate. And therefore, based on the fact that the governor is not there, the council is not here, I call upon the mover to reply to the motion.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker.
I've given directions.
But point of orders are allowed, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. And Honorable Speaker, I will be very brief in this. And I want to start by saying, Honorable
Point
Speaker.
of order, Honorable Speaker.
You can't inform the Speaker, Honorable Mawira. You can't inform the Speaker, Honorable St. K.
Point of orders are allowed. Order number 84 allows us to raise point of orders whenever a member is talking.
Honorable Speaker.
Please continue.
Honorable Speaker, the French Revolution of 1789, Honorable Speaker, when the French Assembly failed to protect the people from dictatorship, it took, Honorable Speaker, the famous March of Women of October 5th, 1789, to save the people of French from dictatorship. I really want to thank this assembly because it has not failed to save the people of Meru from dictatorship. Honorable Speaker, the date I tabled the first notice, Honorable Speaker, somebody has reminded me. Also, my home was touched by arsonists, just like it happened last night. And Honorable Speaker, I reported to Kobo Police Station via OMB number 59 of 25/7/2024. And it is really unfortunate that I can be attacked because of carrying out a constitutional mandate. Honorable Speaker, last but not the least, Honorable Speaker, I want to say that the governor of Meru has blamed some other people for this motion that I've moved today. But I want to inform this House, Honorable Speaker, by the governor blaming other people for violations of the Constitution, Honorable Speaker. It is just like an impotent man. It is just like an impotent man who blames the neighbor for not making his wife pregnant. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, I really want to thank the members for their contributions in support. I also want to thank the members who have opposed this motion. Only that they did not give the reasons for opposing the violations.
You didn't give us time to talk.
No. I've sent those who opposed the motion.
Give us time to contribute.
Yes, I said those who opposed the motion did not give reasons for opposing the motion on gross violations of the Constitution, on gross violations of the county laws. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I thank the members for their support.
Thank you, honorable members. Honorable members, pursuant to the provision standing on number 54(2), I now put the question which is, whereas as Articles 10 and 73 of the Constitution, Section 3 and 29 of the Leadership and Integrity Act 2012, the Leadership and Integrity Act, and Section 9 and 10 of the Public Officer Ethics Act 2003, the Public Officer Ethics Act established, among others, the rule of law, democracy, human dignity, courtesy, respect, inclusiveness, equality, human rights, integrity, professionalism, non-discrimination, good governance, transparency, and accountability as part of the national values and principles of the governance. Articles 10, 73, and 75 of the Constitution require state officers at all times, whether in public or private life, to behave in a manner that, among other things, 1, brings honor to the nation and dignity to the office that a state officer owns. 2, demonstrate discipline and commitment in service to the people. And 3, promote public confidence in the integrity of the office. Article 75 of the Constitution provides that a state officer shall behave whether in the public and official life, in private life, or in association with other persons, in a manner that avoids demeaning the office of the officer owns, and a person who contravenes this provision may be dismissed or otherwise removed from office. Articles 10, 232, 235, and 236 of the Constitution and Section 59, 59A, 60, 62, 63, 64, and 65 of the County Government Act 2012. The County Government Act provides for the values and principles of public service and establish an elaborate regulatory framework for the recruitment, employment, redesignation, transfer, and dismissal of county public officers within county public offices and the law and independence of the County Public Service Board. Article 236 provides that a public officer shall not be victimized or discriminated against for having performed the functions of office in accordance with this Constitution or any other law, or dismissed, removed from office, demoted in rank, and otherwise subjected to disciplinary action without due process of law. Articles 181 of the Constitution, Section 33 of the County Government Act, and the Standing Orders number 65 of the Standing Orders of the County Assembly provide for the impeachment of county governors for inter alia: 1, gross violation of the Constitution; 2, gross violation of any other law; and 3, gross misconduct; and 4, abuse of office. Honorable Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor of Meru County, has, despite previous impeachment processes and warning from the Senate, persisted in this discreditable act that singularly and collectively amount to: 1, gross violation of the Constitution; 2, gross violation of various national and county laws; 3, gross misconduct; 4, abuse of office. The discreditable act have exposed the office of the governor, the office of the deputy governor, the assembly and leadership, and the people of Meru County to national shame, scandal, embarrassment, ridicule, and disgrace. Public petitions have been presented in the County Assembly, including petition number 5 of 2023, brought by 1,611 members of the public, and the statement have been sought by the members of the County Assembly on the various gross violations and instances of abuse of office by the governor, and recommendations made by the County Assembly on the various gross violations. The governor's continued stay in office has persistently undermined effective and efficient service delivery and gravely hurt the interests of the people of the county. The Assembly resolves to impeach the governor under Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33 of the County Government Act, and Standing Order 65 of the Standing Orders of the Assembly on the following grounds. 1, or count 1, gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. The governor grossly violated, among others, 1, Article 10, 2, 27, 41, 47, 73, 232, 235, 236, and 251 of the Constitution. 2, Sections 10, 15, 19, and 24 of the Public Officer Ethics Act, 2003. 3, Section 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 1, B, F, 21, 29, and 52 of the Leadership and Integrity Act, 2012, 5 sections 2, 33, 45, 55, 58, 59, 59A, 63, 64, 65, and 69 of the County Government Act, 2012. 5 section 4 of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act, 6 section 4 of the Fair and Administrative Action Act, 7 section 6 of the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act, 8 section 9, 7B of the Meru County Revenue Bond Act, 9 section 10(6) of the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act, and 10 section 19 of the Meru County Water and Sanitation Services Act, by engagement, conveyance, or complicity in the following. 1, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Miriti as Secretary CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board without a vote of not less than 75% of the members of the County Assembly, and in submission of the powers of the County Assembly contract Section 58(4) and 5 and 559 of the County Government Act. 2, failing to appoint as chairperson of the Meru County Revenue Bond, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Youth Service Bond, and Meru County investment and development corporation bond as required by law, thus failing to operationalize the said bonds, all illegally appointing the said chairpersons without vetting and approval by the County Assembly contrary to Section 4 of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act. The respective secretariats of the bond continue to draw and expend public funds without duly appointed board members to exercise a supervisory role of the bond's secretariat in order to ensure accountability in spending of funds, thus jeopardizing service delivery. 3, refusing to implement the recommendations stroke resolutions of the County Assembly requiring the governor to A, dismiss the County Secretary Dr. Kiambia Dhero Dhambura and the Chief of Staff Mr. Harrison Gatabu Nchamba from office for gross violation of the Constitution and other laws, and B, blatantly ignoring or failing to submit a report to the County Assembly on the implementation of the same recommendations within 60 days as required in the report of the County Assembly dated 29 December 2023, contrary to Article 183(3) of the Constitution. 4, illegally dismissing Dr. Antoit, CEO of Meru County Revenue Board, from work CEO of Liquor Board, Kenneth Kimathi Mbaya, Managing Director of Meru Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kidore Mberia, CEO MEWAS, in the submission of the powers of the appointing authorities contrary to Section 97B of the Meru County Revenue Board Act and Section 10(6) of the Meru County Investment Development Corporation Act, a result of which the county government of Meru has been slapped with the costs and damages amounting to Kenya shillings 4 million by the Employment and Labor Relations Court. 5, evidence of the governor's engagement, conveyance, so complicity in the preceding gross violations of the Constitution and the law is to be found in A, a letter by the governor dated 8 March 2024 illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Mireti as Secretary/CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on page 1 of the exhibits. B, a letter by the chairperson of the Meru County Public Service Board dated 12 March 2024 and advising the governor against the illegal revocation, a copy of which is produced on page 2 to 3 of the exhibit. C, a letter by the governor to the chairperson of the Meru County Public Service Board dated 12 March 2024 in response to the advisory stated in B above, a copy of which is produced on page 4 to 6 of the exhibit. D, an advisory on leave of absence by the Public Service Commission to the Chief Officer Legal Affairs, Public Service Management and Administration dated 16 February 2023, a copy of which is produced on page 7 to 8 of the exhibit. E, a court order dated 21 March 2024 stopping the implementation of the revocation of the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira Mireti as Secretary/CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on page 9 of the exhibit. F, a copy of the notice of motion dated 19 March 2024, a copy of which is produced on pages 10 to 12 of the exhibit. G, job and advertisement under the hand of the purported chairperson of the Meru County Revenue Board, a copy of which is produced on page 43 to 46 of the exhibit. H, gazette notices showing when the board members of the respective boards were appointed, copies of which are produced on pages 47 to 52 of the exhibit. I, documents relating to Fres Debirere and affidavit on Dr. Paul Pundikarao on pages 53 to 57 of the exhibit. J, correspondence between the County Assembly and the executive, copies of which are produced on pages 58 to 63 of the exhibit. K, investigations report by the County Public Service Board dated 8th January 2024, a copy of which is produced on pages 64 to 88 of the exhibit. L, an advisory dated 22nd December 2022 by the County Public Service Board, a copy of which is produced on pages 89 of the exhibit. M, report by the Joint Committee on Labor, Public Service and Social Welfare on the and Justice, Legal Affairs and Cohesion dated 13 December 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 90 to 145 of the exhibit. N, payslips for County Secretary Dr. Kiambia Dhero Lambura, and the Chief of Staff, Mr. Harrison Katovu Nchamba-Mbithe, copies of which are produced on pages 146 to 158 of the exhibit. O. Correspondence between the Assembly and the County Public Service Board on various requests for information, copies of which are produced on pages 159 to 161 of the exhibit. P. A copy of the decree given on 22nd May 2024 by the Employment and Labor Relations Court at Meru, a copy of which is produced on pages 162 to 163 of the exhibit. Q. Correspondence relating to employment workforce in the Governor's Office, copies of which are produced on pages 164 to 175 of the exhibit. R. Circulars through guidelines from the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee, the Transition Authority, and the Salaries Remuneration Commission, copies of which are produced on pages 176 to 186 of the exhibit. S. Documents evidencing illegal appointment, copies of which are produced on pages 187 to 205 of the exhibit. And T. Petition to the County Assembly by resident of Meru County number 5 of 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 206 to 276 of the exhibit. County 2, gross misconduct. The governor has engaged in gross misconduct by 6, deliberately and knowingly misleading the public by giving false information that Kenya shillings 86 million and released through the pay bill number 247-247, account number 04-001-163-9178-99, established after the murder of Daniel Mudin alias Sniper. Well, the correct position is that only Kenya shillings 286,516 was raised, thus violating the moral and ethical requirement expected of state officers, contrary to Section 19 of the Public Officer Ethics Act and Section 29 of the Leadership and Integrity Act. 7, evidence of the governor's engagements, conveyance, and complicity in the preceding gross violations of the Constitution and the law is to be found in A, video recordings, which are saved in the flash disk presented herewith, and B, bank statements showing correction of 286,516, a copy of which is produced on pages 277 to 330 of the exhibits. Count 3, abuse of office. The governor has engaged in acts and omissions which singularly and collectively amount to abuse of office and gross violations, among others, Articles 1073 to 1 to 26, 5, and 232 of the Constitution, sections 8, 12, 13, 1, and 35 of the Leadership Integrity Act 2012, and section 45, 2, and 46 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act by the following. 8, the irregular payment of emergency core allowances to 161 doctors and medical officers using the wrong rates, leading to excessive payment of Kenya shillings 74,340,000, contrary to section 45, 2, and 46 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, sections 11 and 15 of the Public Officers Act, and section 12.1 of the Leadership Integrity Act. 9, use of manual payroll to pay personnel emoluments amounting to Kenya shillings 102.94 million, which is 3.1% of the personal emolument cost, contrary to section 676 of the County Financial Accounting and Reporting Manual. 10, employing a potent workforce of at least 111 personal staff in the office of the governor, thus contributing to an increase in the wage bill by more than 500 million, and an excess wage bill that is 49% of the annual revenue allocation for the allocation fund beyond the 35% limit set by the section 25, 1A and B of the Public Finance Management County Government Act Regulations 2015, and 11, paying Kiambi Christas Manyara, Public Communication Officer in the Office of the Governor, his full salary and benefits while in remand, despite being accused of murder contrary to section 4.2 of the Public Service Commission Discipline Manual for the Public Service. 12, evidence of the governor engagement, conveyance, and complicity in abuse of office, and the proceedings gross violation of the above cited provisions of the law is to be found in A, the report of the Auditor General on County Executive on Meru for the year ended 30th June 2023, a copy of which is produced on pages 331 to 376 of the exhibit. B, the report by the Control of Budget on County Government Budget Implementation Review Report for the first 9 months, financial 2023-2024, dated April 2024, a copy of which is produced on pages 377 to 391 of the exhibit. C, payslips for Kiambi Christas Manyara, copies of which are produced on pages 392 to 393 of the exhibit. D, the Public Service Commission Discipline Manual for the Public Service, a copy of which is produced on pages 394 to 428 of the exhibit. And he, the charge sheet in Kiambu High Court, criminal case number E001 of 2024, a copy of which is produced on page 429 of the exhibit. And F, documents relating to the appointment of Vincent Muredi Kiremi in the office of the governor, copies of which are produced on pages 430 to 454 of the exhibit. Honourable members, this being a question that has duration of a vote by 2/3 of the members, that is 46 members. Honourable members of this House, voting will be done through roll call, voting pursuant to the provision standing on number 74, where honourable members will be called in alphabetical order. When so called, a member will declare whether he or she sees that either I vote aye, or I vote nay, or I abstain. As the division bell is being rung, because that's what I want to authorize the sergeant at arms now to ring the bell for the next 10 minutes. In observance to that, I will also request the members from the ayes and the nays signed to which at this junction nominate a teller forward their names to me through the clerk at the table. That is, before I declare the bell to be rung for 10 minutes, then I want the both sides now to nominate a teller, and the clerk inform me when you are ready so that I can give directions so that the bell can be rung. Yes, Sergeant at arms, ring the bell for 10 minutes. Honourable members, let us those who are representing come to the front. Those who are representing on both sides, please come to the front. Who is representing the ayes? Who is representing the nay?
Honorable Speaker.
Was it Honorable
Honorable Ruth Kananu properly dressed as per the standing orders of this house?
Honorable Kananu, you know the law is very clear. You are not properly dressed. You are not. Sergeant at times inform me when Honorable Ken, let us have Honorable Kananu there. Honorable Kananu, please represent the names. I already registered the name. Please advise me when the 10 minutes are over. Honourable members, Honorable, please don't go out. Please, Honorable, don't go out. Honourable members, Sanjay Tatan, please don't allow any member to go out. Honourable members, honourable members, I have received the names of the tellers from both the ayes and the nays, and Honourable Duncan Kangwana Mireti has been nominated to represent the ayes, while Lord MBUNGE has been nominated to represent the nays. Kindly let us have both the tellers coming forward and taking their seats on either both sides, which they have done. Now, honourable members, we will now commence the voting. Clerks, please take the vote.
Honorable Agnes Karemi Guantai.
I vote yes.
Honorable Ali Mwenda Moronge.
I vote yes.
Honorable Aurelio Murangiri Kiramana.
I vote yes.
Honorable Benson Mwenda Kireinya.
I vote yes.
Honorable Caleb Motethia Kibuko. Honorable Caleb Motethia Kibuko. Honorable Catherine Kamathi Jeremiah.
I vote yes.
Honorable Daniel Mokoroni Amekwa.
I vote yes.
Honorable Dennis Kiogora DMK.
I vote yes.
Honorable Doris Gaking Konge.
I vote yes.
Honorable Douglas Motea. Honorable Douglas Motea. Honorable Duncan Kangwana Mereti.
I vote yes.
Honorable Edith Makena Mogaine.
I vote no.
Honorable Elijah Peter Kimathi.
I vote no. Kaende.
Honorable Evans Mawera Karia.
Napiga la.
Honorable Faith Kananu Kome.
Anguka nayo na vote no.
Honorable Felix Kithenji Mwirigi.
I vote a big no.
Honorable Frederick Mburugu Kuchiana.
For the redemption of Meru, I vote yes.
Honorable Frederick Mobichi Kirema.
I vote yes.
Honorable Frida Naito Getobu.
To save Meru Mwananchi, I vote no.
Honorable Gacheri Mudhoni Mudhuri.
I vote no.
Thank you. Gashadi Mudhuri votes yes.
Honorable Godwin Motembe Mbiuki.
I vote a capital yes.
Honorable Grace Kambura Dhuranera.
For the benefit of Meru community, I vote yes.
Sanjay Tatam, so that microphone clear? Use a mic. Look for where there is a mic.
For For the benefit of Meru community, I vote yes.
Honorable Henry Dhranira.
For the good governance and liberation of Meru, I vote big yes.
Honorable Irene McKenna.
I vote yes.
Honorable Jacob Mwirigi Mudhuri.
It is a no from the residents of KWARIRIA Ward.
Honorable James Mugambi Mongadia.
I vote yes.
Honorable Jane Rose Nguta Mate.
I vote yes.
Honorable Jennifer McKenna Morogocho.
On behalf of people of KWARIRIA Ward, I vote no.
Honorable Jim Mochoi Dionisio.
On behalf of great people of Adwana, I vote yes.
Honorable John Kethenji Edaiba.
I vote yes.
Honorable John Moguna Dhranira.
On behalf of people of Mbeu, I vote a big no for the renovated motion.
Honorable Joseph Maore Nkonja.
For the people of Antubeto, Kiongo and the Meru at large, I vote yes.
Honorable Joseph Mwenda Idhile.
For the redemption of Meru and on behalf of my people of Agitha, I vote yes.
Honorable Joseph Njuki Mogambi.
Vote yes.
Honorable Josephat Barion Tomwaidhia.
I vote yes.
Honorable Josephat Mugambi.
I vote yes.
Honorable Julius Kabira Ambao.
I vote yes.
Honorable Julius Mereti.
To redeem the glory of Mekidori and justice for the people of Meru County, I vote a strong yes.
Honorable KWARIRIA Dorsen.
I vote yes.
Honorable Karemi Kilengo.
For the youth, for the women and the future of this great county, I do vote yes.
Honorable Ken Mogambi Naibai Igweta.
Kianjai, it is a yes.
Honorable Kenneth Maingi Mutwiri.
Mr. Speaker, I vote no.
Honorable Kionga Joshua Midhiaro.
On behalf of people of Nadhuwand and to save Meru from jaws of chaos, I vote in big no.
Honorable Lucy McKenna Jason.
For return of sanity in Meru, I vote yes.
Honorable Martin Kimathi Muriongi.
On behalf of Timao people, I vote no.
Honorable Martin Kome Itonga.
I vote yes.
Honorable Morris Ntarangu Itomito.
Akirangondu votes yes.
Honorable Nelly Mokami.
I vote no.
Honorable Nicholas Kenywa Josephat.
It is a capital N and capital O. No.
Honorable Patrick Kadhuriman Tororo.
Tima West says a big yes.
Honorable Patrick Mudhuri Morethi.
I vote yes.
Honorable Patrick Mutuma.
I vote yes.
Honorable Patrick Mwirigi Mulioki. Honorable Patrick Mwirigi Mulioki. Honorable Paul Damiano Mochoi.
I vote yes.
Honorable Rubitonia Nazareth.
I vote yes.
Honorable Ruth Kananu Lemungi.
For the fairness and for the justice of this county, I vote big no!
Honorable Salome Kerito Mutua.
As a true Christian and advocate of good governance, I vote yes, yes.
Honorable Sarah Gaki Kaberia.
I, Sarah Gaki Kaberia, I vote no.
Honorable Secondina Kanini Bundi.
To end impunity in Meru, I vote yes.
Honorable Silas Medhikanto Mocheke.
To end impunity in Meru, I vote yes.
Honorable Simon Kiambi Ngaroni.
On behalf of Kiagu people, I vote big no.
Honorable Sophia Kajuju Meme.
I vote yes.
Honorable Stephen Gakulen Chabere.
Yeah, for the people of Kewucha to get in development without going to sack, I vote yes.
Honorable Stephen Kaire Mbiyewe.
I vote yes.
Honorable Haron Guantai Dhuranera.
On behalf of the sovereign power vested in me by people of Apogeta East, I vote yes.
Honorable Timothy Mutweri Joshua.
Okay, for the redemption of the like of Mawira from captivity, I vote yes.
Honorable Titus Mureithi Mutera.
Kwa niaba ya sniper na wana wa Igembe sinapiga ndio.
Honorable Zipora Gaki Manyara.
I vote yes.
Honorable Zipora Kinya.
Allow me to vote. I vote yes.
Honorable members, as per the records that I have, only 3 members have not voted. One is Honorable Karebu Mutaidia Kibuko. Is he in the floor of the House?
They sent me to vote on their behalf.
Next time, Honorable Evans, I will do that next time. And then also we have Honorable Dangdas Mutea. And then we have Honorable Patrick Maruke. So we have 3 members who have not voted. So Clerk, can you give us the tariff? Order, members. Order, members. Honorable Sara Kaveria, Raki. Honorable Evans. What are you telling Honorable Ndozen Kaveria? Honourable members, it's now my pleasure, honourable members, to announce the results Honorable members, those ones who abstained are 0. Those who did not vote are 0. The nay, those are the noes. Those who didn't vote are 3. And then those ones who voted nay are 17. And the ayes, those who voted for the ayes are 49. On the members, the results are that the ayes have it, and the motion is passed, and the governor stands impeached by the County Assembly of Meru. Clerk, can we take the next order?
Order 9. John.
Honourable members, the House stand adjourned up to Tuesday, 13th August 2024, 10 a.m. Thank you all.